Alright, hello everyone. I didn't know if you were going to do the introduction, Merlin, or if I was.
I'm not DMing.
But here I am.
I'm eating pizza.
Yeah, I'm taking over his spot today, guys. Welcome everyone to VTuber Tabletop. And as you can see, things are a little bit different today. I've usurped Merlin, and I've taken over his DM. Because we are doing another one-shot, my second one ever. Uncanny Events Fly Me to the Moon 2077. We're still doing 5e, but we're adapting it a little bit, so now we're in the future. Really excited today, and there is a playlist, but because this is Twitch and there are rules, I'll just let you guys know the songs that are going on in my head when we get to certain parts, so let you guys know that. But without further ado, let's do what we always do, and hashtag plug yourselves. So, starting off with Merlin.
Hey!
This is so weird to do, right?
I didn't put pizza in my mouth because I knew you'd make me go first. Hi everyone, I'm Merlin the Magister. I'm like a super cool streamer. I've never been on this channel before. Wow, so crazy. Yeah, I stream here mostly. I DM our other game, Heralds, which is usually at this time slot. And we've got a bunch of cool stuff. I'm almost finished uni, y'all, so expect a lot of cool new content. And yeah, I've got a mini makers coming up soon because I'm about to get my shipment of space dwarves in, and I need to make that shit tax deductible. So, yeah.
Oh yeah. And Hilda, will you go next, please?
Hello, I am Hildegeist. I also stream here on Twitch. I play Minecraft, Trombone Champ. I am actually the Trombone Champ, by the way, so anyone else who claims to be is a big fat liar because I am actually the best. So there's that, and then I do some art occasionally, which is a lot more scuffed than my trombone skills. Sorry. I am also in uni. A lot less close to being finished than Merlin, and as a result, I am perpetually busy and running experiments, but I talk about that a lot too when I'm not being the best at the trombone.
Oh yeah. Check out Hilda's channel. She's a trombone champ. Amazing. Windham, will you please go next?
Yes, I suppose I can. You might not believe it, but I also stream.
What?
I do. Yeah,
Oh
it's crazy.
No.
Yeah, I do a bunch of
No.
RPGs.
Since when? What the fuck?
Since almost 2 years, actually.
Holy
Oh yeah, so you're almost your anniversary.
Yeah, it's actually on the 20th. I don't know what to do. Maybe I'll do a cooking stream again for once.
Yay!
I have no idea. I'm not prepared. But yeah, I spend most of my days just playing video games and chilling. And that's lots of fun.
Oh yeah. And last but not least, actually not last because I have to go last, Astrid.
Hello, everybody. It's Astrid. I just came from my channel, just from streaming. So probably know most of you guys. Bulb Nation, indeed. Thank you, Carrie. Yeah, I stream on my channel. A lot of like RPGs. I was just doing some Fallout 3, which I had a great time with. And I also like to play Terraria with a couple of these losers, which is always fun on like Terraria Tuesdays. And I also we look at a bunch of like spoopy cryptid kind of shit on Mondays. And oh my god, Mythos Mondays is gonna go into hyperdrive. And yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna be giving Cyberpunk 2077 a go, which is extremely fitting considering this one shot. So I like to see this as me dipping my grippers, if you will, in a pool before I dive in.
Hell yeah. We're gonna put you in the mood.
Yeah, that's one way. It's one way to put it. So yeah, that's it. Thank you. I'm excited.
Wonderful. I'm excited as well. And I am your not so humble dungeon wizard today, or not dungeon wizard, dungeon master today.
How dare you?
Dungeon God?
Usaveni Yume. I did the art today. It still doesn't hold a candle to the other artists here, but I'm working on it.
Looks great.
And I'm also your source of entertainment for today's one shot. So, without further ado, shall we go ahead and chip ourselves in and take a little ride into the future?
But before you start, we didn't ride on it long enough. You made this guy early, like just started doing digital art and the amazing character portraits. How good! I'm so proud of you. It looks so
You've done a great job.
Thank
You should be
thank
so
you.
proud, and you're DMing. Look at you go. Okay, I'm sorry.
No, thank you.
Nah, Phoenix,
Alright.
you go. Do it.
Yeah, I'm in Aries. You can only do so much before it gets bad.
I would also like to say about how thick my my portrait's neck is compared to the rest of you.
Yep,
Oh, it's
I made sure
fantastic.
to do that.
Nice.
Yeah, you got all the neck that I didn't.
Thick as
I
frick.
stole your neck.
Oh, my neck!
He's all neck, but you should see his legs. They're very tiny. He doesn't
His
do
leg
leg
day?
day.
I think it's the other way around, if anything. He's got all thigh and nothing else.
Or
there you
it's
go.
just like a slender body, and the only muscular part is just the neck. You only work your neck out. That's it.
You're just charm.
Mm-hmm.
You're just charm
God.
dinosaur again.
All right. So, all of you sit in a large, chrome, futuristic bus with crinkly black leather upholstery. A cool wind blows from the AC, and it kind of smells like artificial lemons. And a forest green automaton from Kaleidoscope Incorporated is driving you with unfailing precision, and they turn on the humongous curved entertainment screen in the bus. And Channel 77 news plays, and the orc host, dressed in flashy robes, yells, "Good morning, City of God. Xander Ross speaking to you from the moon, giving you the news. First off, we hit a record-breaking low this month. Only 4,000 casualties to gun-related violence. Keep up the good work."
You just hear the
More
chief go,
importantly,
"Woo!"
More importantly, the interplanetary influencer Lux Divine was seen today wearing the same shoes she did yesterday. And you thought you'd seen everything. Am I right? Lastly, we have the last rocket to the moon launching by midnight today, taking the Moon River Highway. Good luck to those guys, because all eyes are going to be on them. That's all for now, City of God. Now please enjoy this advertisement for laundry detergent from your supreme leader, the President of the world. And
Says
Another sound. What?
Wait, he's
Um,
president of the galaxy, sorry.
Yeah. And another sound comes, not coming from the broadcast. And all of you hear a high-pitched whistle for a very brief moment. And I need all of you to roll initiative at disadvantage.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah, we're starting here.
Yume, can I post the
I roll a nat
playlist
one.
in the chat?
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Would you like me to put on the
Oh,
combat stream?
and that one.
I'll take a sip of the combat stream.
Okay. Oh
Oh shit, a natural 20.
no!
But with disadvantage.
You don't get it.
Disadvantage. So it's just a 4.
All right. So, all right. So, Wendy, you go last. Who has the highest one?
I think it's me.
Yeah, that's Merlin. Or the chief,
Versus
sorry.
Chief, and then
I'll be the highest is 9.
Jay, and then Lily.
Oh, Vitala has a 7.
So Chief Atala. Oh shoot. Oh wait, that's right. Yeah, so it's Chief Atala, AJ, and then Lace is last. Okay, Chief, because you rolled initiative highest, you go first. They call you the Chief. It was the one thing the city couldn't take from you. Everything was lost, everything but your name. But then again, what's in a name? Your name doesn't bring back the people, the things you lost. You decided to leave the city, maybe to do what countless others have tried to do, but failed. Make a name for yourself. Or maybe you tried to lose the name because you can't lose anything if you have nothing. Chief, please describe your character and his thoughts as you ragdoll against the metal doors and the roof of this bus.
As he flies across the metal bus, you just hear him exclaim, "Hey yo, I'm sitting here!" And he flies across the bus and slams into the wall. He is a very skinny but muscular man with a blue mohawk and these kind of like half moon shades. He's got this black kind of like trench coat on, but with no sleeves. He's got, he's pretty muscly. He's got skinny black jeans on that are probably a touch too skinny. You're not sure how he has, the mobility he does. And he's wearing big black combat boots. And he has a set of dog tags around his neck.
Wonderful. And Atala, in a city of 21 million people, even after all of the rich and famous have left the doomed planet, you're still an outsider. Misunderstood. Compatible. People are strange to you. Always have been. You've never felt like you belonged, but here you are now, in a bus with people on the same final destination. A common goal, a collaborative ending. How long will you sit back and observe as one of the others? So, Atala, please describe your character and her thoughts as shards of sharp glass and molten metal shrapnel flies at her face.
So, Vitala is this, refined porcelain doll looking automaton, and she's reclining in her chair trying to remain as calm as possible in the situation, not really paying attention to the advertisements on the screen, more so paying attention to the other people that are on the bus with her. And upon this whole jazz with the bus starting to crash and everything, she'd probably stand up, or try to stand up and steady herself on a couple of the seats in the bus. Oh bother. This just isn't my day now, is it?
KJ, or Katsuyo Jackson, you could have had it all. Born to a wealthy family and growing up in the inner ring, the table was set for you, but you turned your back to it. Because it was important to you that the dream was yours and not someone else's. You got a job. It wasn't much, but it was yours. Found real love, something that money could never buy. The city is merciless and reality is ruthless, because money can't buy a ticket to the moon, the place where your partner lives. You're chromed up and chipped in, a fragile human soul within a cold metal shell, all for him, all to keep a promise. Meet me on the moon. KJ, what goes through your head as your last chance to keep that promise bursts into flames and you crash through the front window?
Oh. I'll describe myself as well. So, my boy is Messy as black hair, of half American, half Japanese descent, and very, very chromed up. Still looking human, but there's a lot going on, which you can kind of tell. But even more so if you saw his skin, which is barely skin, I guess. It's just, yeah, lots of stuff's been done. And wearing lots of big kind of tech wear, warcore kind of get up, comfort and mobility, but also keeping some style to it. Mainly all blacks, maybe with like pops of red every now and then. And I'm pretty much just thinking about how I need to definitely get out of this situation to fulfill that promise and stuff. Yeah, so I guess I'll just brace myself for any shit that's about to hit the fan.
Wonderful. Lilius, some might call you a builder, fixer. You take broken things and you fix them. There's a gentle but strong pride in taking something left behind and making it to something whole again. But in this city of broken dreams and greed, is there really anything to be salvaged? Maybe that's what you thought when you got on this last hope to make it to the moon. Now, Lilius, please tell me your thoughts and describe your character as you tumble through the confines of this space as your bus flips uncontrollably.
Yeah. Lilius is a slightly short elf, sort of dressed in quite just modest, like oil-covered overalls with some metal bits attached for sort of salvaged armor almost. She doesn't look like the type who would be strong and doing manual labor. But that's never stopped her before. She's got sort of short elf ears, and one of them could maybe in the right light look as if it's modded.
Ooh.
And while the bus is sort of crashing, she doesn't have time to think about much because she was too busy thinking about the advertisements going on and the stuff she was paying attention to out the window.
Wonderful.
But if she wasn't doing that, she'd probably be disappointed in the construction of the bus.
Of course. I have to sit in this bus? Oh my god.
Cringe.
I can't believe it breaks so easily.
So mid-bus.
Oh my god, this bus is so cringe.
I can make a better bus.
Biggest fucking L of construction I've ever seen.
Ella has lost her faith in humanity.
And as all of you somewhat regain your senses from the crash, you can feel the relentless sun beating on you, and you hear the sound of the desert wind and the chattering of the flames from your destroyed ride. And the kaleidoscope bot that was with you rouses all of you up and says, "Wake up, lucky winners. You are being attacked. You must fight. The devil is here." And he rolled a natural 1.
Nice.
But in front of you and surrounding you, you see a guerrilla force of very heavily armed individuals, but one of the masked individuals waves the others off as he approaches all of you. And walking closer, his image starts to blur and shift, kind of like a heat mirage. And will all of you either make me a perception or arcana check? And Chief, because of your history, you can do this one with advantage.
Okay. Perception, you said?
Ooh.
Either perception or arcana check.
Definitely perception. 25!
Hell yes.
Ooh,
Yeah, you guys are going
natural
crazy.
20! 21.
Wow, you guys did crazy. Okay,
Good eyes.
so yeah, with all of your keen eyes and arcana being familiarity with cybernetics, allow all of you to notice that he is wearing a echo harness, and it's a rumored kind of military grade tech, and probably only a handful of these exist, and not much is really known about it, but all of you can tell that all of you are about to know what it's really capable of. Because all of you rolled higher than a 15, all of you will get advantage on your next attack.
Whoa.
Okay, so let me switch the battle map. What's there? Okay. Believe all of you guys, I might have to give you control, Astrid. But feel free to position yourselves where you guys feel like you'd be.
Is this all debris and stuff here?
Yep, that's all debris.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, and so you see as this man approaches you, his image shifts and blurs, and out of the belt spawns three clones that are semi-transparent. And
Ooh.
yes, and so Chief, you're up.
Hey yo, these motherfuckers have never had a New York style pizza, and I'm just gonna fucking sprint at it.
What?
So I'm gonna whip out my hand crossbow.
Okay.
Which it's kind of like a it doesn't shoot physical bolts. It shoots like bolts of plasma. So I kind of like pull the string. It's almost like a huge guitar string, and it makes a sound as I pull it back, and you just all hear it hum with energy. Let's see. Oh god, I haven't played a rogue so long. Wait, I have advantage, right?
Yep, all of you have advantage on your first attack.
Whoa.
All right. So, and then in the other, I'm gonna pull out a it's like a long it's like a long pipe, like a you know, like it would have been like in a building, you know, like a part of like, you know, plumbing or something.
Mhm.
But one side of it has been completely what's the word? Sharpened.
Sawed off.
It's been sharpened. So it's acting as a rapier. And I've got like a leather handhold down the bottom. So I'm gonna chow this dude. I'm gonna shove the sword right into this guy's body.
Go ahead and make your attack with advantage.
Oh, wrong one. That's damage. That is a 19.
Yep, that will hit.
All right, that is 18 points of damage.
Beautiful. And as you hit this thing, actually one shot makes it dissipate and it disappears. And then you can't see his face, but the devil just kind of nods his head and he's looking forward to this fight.
Cool. So how much movement do I have left? I was up there. So I've got 5 feet of movement left. I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna use a key point
hell
to
yeah.
use flurry of blows. So I'm gonna throw both of my weapons onto the ground, and I'm just gonna fucking punch this guy.
Do it.
20.
21 does hit.
All right. Well, I make 2 strikes, so I just realized
Yep,
I'm not rolling with
25 does
advantage.
hit.
All right, cool. So that is gonna be 10 damage altogether.
And similar to the first one, as you punch it, there's almost a lack of pretty much substance there when you punch into it, and it just pops, disappears.
Cool.
Anything more for your turn?
No, but I do get the benefits of agile parry because I made an unarmed strike as a part of my turn, and I'm holding my Kensei weapon. I get a +2 bonus to my AC. My AC goes up to 18.
Nice.
And that's me.
All right. And I forgot to mention that if you guys want to know what the boss fight music sounds like, it's on the playlist. It's called Breath of a Serpent song for this boss.
I will put on some music in the background as well.
And so, Vitaly, you're up with KJ up to bat.
Okay, so this is quite a bother, but seeing the chief go in and just go ham like that, oh my goodness, oh my damn, oh my goodness, he's going ham. I'm gonna, so there, you said that the trees and stuff are basically debris, correct?
Yep, that's correct.
But like for flavor, this is probably like bus debris or something.
Yeah, there's not really many,
Yeah.
futuristic maps.
I am going to upcast Catapult at 3rd level to go in a line to try and get both of these dudes.
Yep, go ahead.
Hey!
So that is a dex save for 34 points of bludgeoning damage if they fail.
Holy shit. Okay.
Do they get disadvantage because this is the first attack thing?
No, you just get advantage.
Okay, gotcha.
Yep. So
I'm gonna take those like broken doors and all that busted up stuff and just like lift up my hand, and you'll see that these spectral inky tendrils kind of wrap around it as they launch them like super pointy side first at the two of these, well, at this dude and the dude behind him.
amazing. So the first one rolled a 11, so that one fails, and very similar to the other ones, it kind of just dissipates into a fog. But the devil will use his legendary resistance to succeed on that.
Okay.
And how much damage does he take? 17.
Half of that.
Yeah, 17.
And then as my bonus action, I'm gonna spend 2 sorcery points to quicken a. Wait, what's the range on this? Oh, okay. A chill touch. So that will be a 13 to hit.
That does
Wait,
not hit.
Do I still get advantage?
Just on the first attack. So
The first one
I think
wasn't
that's
an
the first
attack.
attack, right?
So
Yeah, so that would be advantage. Yep.
Okay. 16 to hit?
That does not hit.
Okay.
Cool.
As this this porcelain spectral hand tries to caress his face and then dig its nails in, it's probably blocked by the helmet.
Yes. Is that the end of your turn, Vitala?
Yes. I'm gonna stay where I
Great.
am.
So, KJ, it's you, and the devil will follow.
Cool. All right. All right. Well, I'm gonna run. Oh, what was the button thing to be able to see how far you can go,
Right
Hilda?
click. Right click.
Hold.
So you click and hold on your token, and then you right click, and then you'll see however far you're going.
Oh wait, hold on a minute. There we go. Wow, so cool. Okay. I can get here just by running. Question for someone who's never played a barbarian before. No, yeah.
Okay.
Frenzy.
Mm-hmm.
How does that work? Well, it's just saying, like, it just says while in a frenzy, you can make a single melee weapon attack as a bonus action on each of your turns after this one is.
So, as a frenzy barbarian, when
rage
you
or not?
rage, you go into a frenzy rage instead. So it's basically when you're raging,
Oh,
you get to make another
Oh,
attack as a bonus
okay.
action. So you'll use your bonus action to rage this turn, and then next turn you can make more than one attack.
oh, okay. I didn't know where the frenzy came in. It's rage. Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna use my action to dash because I'm not a rogue and I can't bonus action. So I'm going to go. Oh, it's not letting me go. Hold on. Let me just use the ruler. Okay. I'm gonna go here with my action, and then my bonus action. I would like to rage.
Wonderful.
Raw.xt. Is that what he says? Raw.xt?
Roar. That XD. Yeah, totally.
Does KJ's appearance at all change when he rages due to his cybernetics?
Yeah, his. I'm gonna be edgy. Let me live. His eyes go red. Come on.
Are you?
He originally did have red eyes as well, so I think that would be an awesome thing to
Are
have.
you like
So
Genos from One Punch Man?
Yes.
Oh my
Sounds
god.
like overheating and steaming.
Oh, that's
Oh my god. Yeah, or just like out the nose a little bit. Oh, that's cool. Flavor delicious. That is my turn for now.
Wonderful. And the devil will use his legendary action. He gets 3 per round to summon his echoes again. You can summon them here.
not cool, dude.
Not cool, bro. Lame.
And Merlin, how many legendary actions do you get in a single turn? Do you have to wait
One.
for someone else's turn, or?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
One per end.
And so he's going to do that as his legendary action. Do you have anything else, Astrid or KJ?
That's all I can do.
Wonderful. And so now it's the devil's turn, and he is going to use his bonus action to cast Jetpack Leap. And you guys don't get to see what it does this turn, but you will. And then he's going to. The echoes will share the same initiative order that he does. And so, starting with this one, I'm going to move here and attack you, Chief.
Okay, go for it.
So,
Yo, I'd like to see you try, motherfucker.
okay. Does a 14 hit?
Nope.
Okay. So it tries to attack you. You dodge out of the way because of your thick neck that allows you to bob and weave.
Yep.
And then this other one will go to you, KJ, and make an attack at you. 26 hit.
Oh my god. Let me check. Oh yeah.
Okay. So you are raging, so you will take less damage. So let's see. It's a. I'll need to know what the actual dice are because
It's
I don't really get to
yeah.
use them. It's a D8 looking guys. It's like the diamond looking one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like the double pyramid.
The caltrops.
The Lego.
So you take 9 slashing damage, which I believe is halved to 4.
Yes, it is. Because it's slashing?
And this one will make another attack at you, KJ.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 14 hit.
No.
So I believe he makes a strike, but it kind of just bounces off your chrome body.
Yeah.
And the devil will move here, and he will now make his attacks against you again. And he
Mhm.
gets 3 attacks. So does a 20 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh. You take 16 points of damage.
Half to 8. Is it? What kind of damage is it?
This is slashing damage. So yes, it's half to
Okay.
8.
Cool.
And he's going to use a special ability with his. I actually didn't describe what his blade looks like, but it's a blade that sprouts from his hand.
Whoa.
And he's going to make a charge strike at you. So he's going to expend a psychic dice to deal an extra D10 plus 5 psychic damage to you. And which one's the D10?
Mm.
You've been watching Critical Role, haven't you, Yume?
I have.
I know exactly who this is.
Yes.
Don't
You
see.
take
Oh, God, cool.
Being a devious motherfucker.
yes, you take 10 psychic damage.
Yeah, and I take the lot.
And I think get another attack. 13 hit,
No.
and then final attack. There's an 18 hit.
Ah, yeah. How am I so fucked up already?
You guys are level 6. I'm sorry. You take 12 damage, half to 6.
Okay.
Wonderful. And that will end his turn for now. And Lilius, you're up next.
Nice. I like having a nat 1 initiative. But yes, I will walk up as far as I can get. And I will cast my spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon.
Let's see.
Yes, we should have a token for that.
Yeah, what does your spiritual weapon look like?
It's like just a big like forging hammer.
Don't think I have a hammer on hand, but let's just say that
There you go.
you can use that. And I'll give
Yes.
you. There you go. That will be your hammer. Oh, nice. Just realized the drawn on hammer.
It's such a wonderful hammer. But yeah, I'm putting it, and I will use it to just smack the dude.
Alright, go ahead and make your attack.
And it is with advantage, right? Because it's my first attack.
That is correct.
Well. Oh no.
That does not hit.
That's a
unfortunately.
10 and a 10.
That does not hit.
Yeah, that's not great.
Do you have anything else that you'd like to do?
I mean, it does say that I can then also do stuff on a bonus action. It doesn't say it has to be next turn. With the spiritual weapon.
Uh-huh.
So I could just attack again with my spiritual weapon.
I don't know any better, so go ahead.
Yeah. Like, it just says as a bonus action on your turn.
Yeah, you can use it
You
as
can
an
move it-
action to
yeah.
hit again. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, I used the action to cast it, and the bonus action to attack again.
Alright, it's a bonus action to summon spiritual weapon.
Oh yeah, it is. Oh yeah.
So you can use your action to attack with it again. Like,
Yeah, I can't move anymore, so like it's pretty much that. An 18.
Yep, an 18 will hit.
Cool.
Roll your damage.
I smack him. I deal absolute minimal damage. 4.
Wonderful. Do you have anything else for this turn?
That was my everything.
Awesome. And he will use a legendary action to swap places with one of his echoes. Being the... Fucking Echo Knights, man. Rowan is so crazy. And so next up, Chief, and then Vitala, you're coming right after that.
yo, he's right where I want him. I'm gonna pick up my sharpened metal pipe. And I am going to hit him real hard.
Yeah.
I just realized I probably shouldn't spam my key points. I don't know if we're gonna get a ref. So no, I'm not going to use my big stick. Instead, I'm gonna pull out my plasma hand crossbow. I'm gonna point it straight up at his chin, like just below his gullet. I'm gonna shoot. Because I'm a crossbow expert. I can attack while being in melee, which is pretty cool.
Nice.
I'm also going to use my bonus action to use my Kensei feature. Kensei's shot. So, using my bonus action, I can deal an extra D4 damage with the weapon.
Do it.
Ka-chow. This is 23
hits.
Alright, let's go.
Nice. Hell yeah.
And that's an extra 3 damage. So it's 14 damage. And because I didn't make an unarmed strike. Okay, my armor class is back down, which kind of sucks. That's okay. Cool, that's me.
Cool. And as the does it shoot like plasma bolts or what does it shoot?
Yeah, it shoots plasma bolts.
So as the plasma bolt hits him in the neck, he's a little bit angry that you've done that because he thought it wouldn't do as much damage as it. And he's a little bit scratched up, I will say to you. And Tala, you're up next.
Awesome. Okay, so I don't like them going ham on my friends. Well, my new friends. I see that these are some pretty, these people are pretty bussin' for real. So, Also, Vitala wouldn't say that. So I'm going to take some more debris, and I'm going to cast Catapult again in this line. So that is, I'm just gonna cast it at first level. So wow, okay, wow, a real step down from 34 points of damage.
Yeah. It's okay. Let's see.
Yeah, dex saves or else 3 points of damage. But if these are Echo Knights, then they should get taken out either way.
He fails. He rolled a 2.
Cool.
Well, they all rolled a 2, so they take 6 damage. And then these two go poop.
Yeah. And then I will. Wait, is this a bonus action? Okay. You choose. Oh, one creature. Okay. I will choose the chief, and I will make a telepathic connection with him, and you will hear in your head, "I'll take care of the clones."
Chief, you hear this voice in your head that kind of comes out of nowhere. And yeah, is that the end of your turn, Vitala?
Yes.
Wonderful. And KJ, you're up next with the devil to follow.
Ooh. All right. Okay, I'm going to use my bonus action to second wind so that I can heal up a little bit.
Do your healing. I feel like you probably got like a regenerative implant at some point. Ooh.
Yeah, it's literally. Oh, yay! I got 11 back. Cool.
Really damage.
Yeah, it's just like a.
Nanomachines.
Yeah, it's definitely an implant of some kind. Yeah, so I'll use my bonus action for that. Oh my god, I had a whole plan. Okay. Okay. I think I remember my plan. I will then use my action to punch the shit out of this one in front of me.
Do it.
All right, and so I have so many unarmed options, but this is the one I want to go for. 19
Ooh, does
hit.
hit.
Woo!
Your damage. 7 bludgeoning damage.
Wait, 7? Oh, I've got it as. Oh, actually, no. That makes sense. Okay, yeah, never mind. 7 damage.
Okay. Yeah, so I imagine when you punch, your cybernetics kind of propel you forward with like a little jet punch, and as you hit it, it dissipates into fog once again.
Nice.
Do you do anything else for your turn?
Yeah. I'll use my movement to go a couple ticks down here, next to the old chief here. And I'm gonna use a special extra bonus action, if you will let me, Yume.
Of course. Will you kind of describe what it is? You don't have to like just give the description of the skill, but describe what it looks like when you do it.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to let my autistic brain try to figure out what it looks like. I guess it's like, imagine like a less stupid, exaggerated version of just like Goku when he like, you know what I mean?
We need like
When-
teleports.
No, I just like, you know, like when everything kind of like,
Oh, like blurs and he
well,
just
when
punches
he
super
like
fast.
powers up, but he's just standing there, but everything seems to be moving around him as he powers up. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
It's just like, just the aura kind of changes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then I think, I'll say that the red in my, cybernetic pupils or whatever, or my, iris kind of expands a little and takes up more of my sclera, just a tad. And then I'll go to crack the devil in the face.
Wonderful. So as you kind of activate your cybernetics into overdrive, the rocks that are around you kind of float because of your presence, and your mechanical pupils kind of widen up, almost like a predator, kind of taking in all the information. And go ahead and make your attack.
Okay. 22!
That definitely hits.
Okay. 11
Ooh,
damage!
You guys just barely missed it. He has 68 health. He did 1 less damage. Would have been okay.
Oh.
And as you punch him, you punch him in the gut, and he gets quite winded from that, and he holds his stomach, kind of reeling back from the pain. But AJ, I need you to make me either a Constitution saving throw or a Wisdom saving throw.
Definitely gonna be doing con, I'll have you know. And looking at what you wrote.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Okay. 16.
So you feel almost like a voice calling to you. Not a voice, voices I would say. But at this point it's still too faint for you to really hear it. But the next DC you'll have to make will be a 5. So just keep that in your head. Cool.
Because I don't even know what this one was. But the next one is 5 more. Okay.
So is that at the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Great. And so he will use his legendary action to once again spawn his echoes. And okay. And then now it's the devil's turn. And now his jet propulsion boots kick in. And you guys, both you, KJ and Chief, will get to make an opportunity attack as he flies over with 80 feet of movement speed here.
What? Why he just yeeted out?
I get to make an opportunity attack?
Yep, both of you get an opportunity attack.
Sweet. I'm gonna use my big sword.
You guys wouldn't have Sentinel, would you?
I know.
22 hits.
And it's a different
missed.
turn, so I do get sneak attack. That's 20 points of damage.
Oh yeah. So as he flies away, you slash at his feet, and once again he's really pissed off that you're dealing more damage to him than he would have liked.
I'll just laugh.
And then did you roll to attack KJ?
I missed. I got an 8.
Okay, yeah, so that misses. You try to punch, but you're still kind of slightly recovering from from the feat that you just did.
Feet.
And of course.
Of course you're gonna bring feet into this, Yume. Jeez.
Classic Yume.
Phil doesn't know the story yet, so we'll try to keep it that way. And as he appears behind you, Hill, he says, "You've been a little bit of a thorn in my side." And he's going to make an attack at you.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I hope you have enough money for what I think you're about to do.
Ooh. And then he's going to make an attack. It's an 18 hit.
Wait, so if I do +5... Oh, yeah, it hits.
You take 9 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then he will make... he slashes at you with his arm blade. And then he will make another one as he swings on the way up. Does a 20 hit.
20 to hit?
Yes.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. You take 12 slashing damage.
Okay.
And his final hit, he will kind of plunge the arm blade into you. 24.
Yeah, that hits.
I hope you're okay.
It depends on how much damage you're about to do.
He will deal 14 damage to you.
I'm down.
Okay.
Ew.
So as he stabs you and pulls the blade out, you kind of feel a little bit cold, and the rest of you see this individual who was on the bus with you fall to the ground.
What?
And then
Hey yo, what the fuck?
and then he kind of steps in your head, and he signals to the rest of you, like, bring it on. And so Lilius, it's up to you now, with Chief right after.
Yeah, this seems dangerous.
The first thought she thinks.
Well, there's definitely one thing I can do. I'm gonna run over to Vitala, and I'm gonna cast Life Transference.
Hell yeah. Someone took healing spells, praise God. What kind of healing spells?
it's healing in a way. So I take 16 damage, and Vitala heals double that.
Hell yeah. I think that
Wait,
brings
double
you...
Yeah, you take you heal 32.
Well, that brings me back up to max.
Hell yeah. So, as Lilius walks over to you, the magic these days is now kind of funneled through corporate objects. So I imagine it kind of goes through your hammer, and your spell slots are kind of like your subscription fee to whatever corporation you subscribe to. And yeah, very similar to how you heal objects, you also heal Vitala back to full.
Nice.
Yeah.
And you do have
Oh.
your spiritual weapon.
I do, which I'm gonna move here and then attack the guy right beneath it. With a 23 to hit.
That definitely hits.
5 damage.
And that's enough to make that one go pop as it dissipates into a fog.
And that is my turn.
And Chief, you're on deck. Or no, you're up. With Vitala right after.
Bing bong.
Fuck your life.
Fuck your life. You know, there's two things I hate in this life, in this world. And that is Neo Chicago, deep dish pizza, and motherfuckers like you. take one step up.
Three.
What did the pizza ever do to this man?
I'm gonna. I'm gonna shoot the guy that is the big boy that is fighting Vitala. I'm gonna shoot him with my hand crossbow. 20.
Yeah, definitely hits.
Ka-chow. 14 damage.
Damage.
And then I'm going to expend
Nice.
a key point. Unless, sorry, I will let you do your thing.
I was just gonna say he's looking pretty roughed up at this point.
Ooh,
Angry.
okay. Now you guys have got it. I'm gonna use a key point, and I'm going to use flurry of blows. I'm gonna move around here, 5 more, and I'm gonna use flurry of blows, 1 on each one. Unarmed strike number 1, 17
That
on this
hits.
guy. Chow, 5 damage.
Dissipates into a fog.
Next one, 19.
Definitely hits.
4.
Still makes it dissipates into fog. Wow, monks are really great against Echo Knights.
Hey yo, you know what I say? Fuck Chicago. And I'll end my turn.
This guy.
And he's
I'm a
really
New
pissed off at
Yorker.
you.
A neo New Yorker.
Oh god.
And he's going to use his legendary action to dash to you. And you, I believe people can make opportunity attacks, right?
Yep.
Even though he's dashed, yeah. So, Tala and Lilius, you can make opportunity attacks if you want.
Okay. I never figured out how to get my dagger into this, so I'm just gonna try to sharp nails. Wow, 0. 0 damage.
It rounds up to 1. 1 damage is the minimum you can do at an unarmed strike.
Okay.
It's not damage. It's just like an uncomfortable caress.
Yeah.
Yeah, so as you touch him, because like, who the hell is this girl? And then, Lilius, that does not hit. Okay. And as he dashes to you, very similar to KJ, he kind of speeds up, almost like he's like fast forwarding. He walks up to you and he says, "You know, you've been a real thorn in my side."
Bing bong.
Then Vitala, it's now your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna get myself up and give a gentle smile to Lilius and put my hand on her shoulder and move her to the side a little bit, and I'm gonna pull out my gun. So I'm gonna reach into my dress into the cleavage, and then I'm gonna pull out a gun, and I'm going to cast magic missile and try to shoot the devil in the back of the head. So that's, I mean, it's just damage. So so it's 3 darts.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 3, yeah. So that's 9 points of force damage. Yeah, and that's all I'm gonna do.
And not doing so well, he will use his legendary action to activate his jet propelled boots, and you can see his boots are getting ready to do what it did last time and try to lift off. And next up is you, KJ.
I don't want this bitch to leave. I'm come run around. Bonk. I wanna bonk him real freaking hard.
Proceed the bonking.
I will proceed to bonk.
So
21.
that hits.
10 bludgeoning damage.
And he will actually spend one of his special dice to reduce that damage. 10. Oh, natural one. So he reduces that by 6. So he will take 4 damage.
Bastard. Well, I'll use my bonus action then to frenzy attack. So I get to hit him again.
Yep. Go ahead and make your attack.
Come on, let's go! 22!
Ooh, 22 definitely does hit.
Okay, let's go! Another 10!
Nice. He is looking very, very not good.
Oh.
Like on a scale of 1 to 120, it's like a 1.
Oh my god! Oh, shit! I'm not gonna push it. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. He will use his legendary action to spawn his echoes.
Let's just take him out. That'll be it.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. So, seeing as he's very, very injured, and he has his rocket boots ready, he's going to use his action to disengage. And disengage is that make it so opportunity attacks are disadvantage?
We can't make that. Let me read it specifically because I don't know whether you can disengage from everyone or like one person.
I think you disengage from just like combat.
Yeah. Yeah, movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks.
Okay.
I'll flip him the bird though.
So he is going to fly away with his 80 feet of fly speed, and he's going to fly. He's going to fly all the way across the bridge. And as he flies away, he's going to say, I see what's on there. He's going to say, should have tried a little bit harder, kid.
I can still catch up.
I can still hit him with ranged.
Yeah.
When he lands, can I just shoot him?
And so, let's see. How far is that actually? Oh, 80 feet would be a little bit further. Sorry, guys. But as he flies away, his other rebel allies say to him, "Hey, boss, the Sisters of the Apocalypse are coming. I think they've gotten wind of us, and if they're coming, that means the Godslayer can't be too far behind. So we need to get the fuck out of here." And him and all of his allies are gonna try to get in their caravans and try to drive away because of what they say is coming. And these echoes are kind of special where they don't disappear. So they're all gonna make attacks against you.
Into?
So yep, these 3. KJ does a 19 hit.
Yeah.
You will take 13 slashing damage.
Reduced to
Halved.
6.
Yep.
I had to check. Slashing was included. Yeah.
Yep. And then the one to the left of you will make an attack on you.
Oh my god.
That's a 19.
Yeah.
Okay. And you take 9 slashing damage reduced to 4.
I'm doing just fine. No.
And then this other one will make an attack against you, Chief.
Yo.
As a 23.
Yep.
And you take 10 slashing damage.
Ow.
And that is the end of his turn. And Lewis, you are up next.
Cool.
And actually, before you go, the kaleidoscope bot, the automaton that was driving you guys, just quickly says, "The Godslayer is coming. We must hide soon or die." And go ahead and make your turn.
Oh no. Well, I think the most important thing before hiding is making the area a bit safer. So I'll walk up and I'll just do a regular attack on the guy right to my right. 12.
12 does not hit.
Well, that sucks. Then I'll move my spiritual weapon and attack the guy right above me.
Does that thing get advantage? Because it's...
It
spiritual
doesn't say
weapons
it
get advantage?
doesn't.
Yeah. You can go ahead and take advantage anyway.
Oh yeah, I'm also flanking the guy I was just hitting.
Oh yeah, so go ahead and make advantage with that attack then.
15 on the mace.
15 still does not hit though.
Yeah. And then for the spiritual weapon, a 13.
13 does not hit.
I'm bad! I can't hit anything!
You're a little
That's
bit
my
too
entire turn. Now I just stand here.
I imagine she does the ooh face, like, I didn't mean it. And then, yeah, at the top of the initiative order, I need all of you to make a perception check. And KJ, will you please make a perception check?
There we go.
Amazing. So, Atala and KJ, both of you are still a little bit too focused on the battle to notice this, but Lilius and Chief, being a little bit more perceptive, you guys feel a deep rumble in the ground, steadily growing stronger and stronger, and far off into the distance, you see a very large figure, and you can tell it's very large because even from this far away, which is probably over a kilometer away, you can still see it.
Oh.
Yeah. And then Chief, it's your turn.
Bing bong! Fuck your life! How far was that? Oh. I'm just gonna shoot him. Okay. How far away do I need to be to shoot him? Shoot him in the face.
To shoot in the face, it has to be in the face.
I need to be pretty close, actually. I need to be in the water. Okay, I can do that. I'm gonna run away, so those guys can make attacks of opportunity.
Sure. Does the 12 hit? I
Nope.
don't think it does. And then, is it 2 attacks that you provoked?
Yep.
Second one was a 14.
Nope.
Okay. So they both try to slash at you, but your thick neck allows you to bob and weave once more. They just can't see and hit you.
Actually, would it be... It's more efficient to do it this way. I'm gonna use my last key point. It's probably a bad move. Get right up to him. Step of the wind. Dash as a bonus. Actually, no, I don't need to do that. I'm a rogue. I can just dash as a bonus action. Yeah, I can just do that. So I'm not gonna use a key point, which is way better for me, actually. And then I'm gonna hit him with my sword.
Do it.
Chow. Natural 1.
Ooh. Natural 1 does not hit. Sorry, buddy.
I'm gonna use my last key point
Okay.
to punch him real
Go
hard
ahead.
twice.
Go ahead.
13.
13 does not hit. Oh man.
Fucking hit. Fuck you.
So fortunately you try your hardest to make him. But now because he's pissed, he's taking this thing seriously now. And he dodges all your attacks.
Flipping the bird again.
And he's going to use his legendary action to make an attack against you.
Go for it.
He's pissed at you. It's just a 10.
Nope.
So his attack fails. And if he could spit in your face, he would, but he's wearing a mask. And that would not work out well for
I'll
him.
spit in his face. I'll spit on his mask.
Okay, and then Vital, it's your turn.
So this stuff behind him is basically his caravan.
Yeah, we could say that.
Okay. I'm going to cast Melf's Minute Meteors,
Shit.
and I'm going to. So I get 2 as a bonus action. I can throw 2 of them, and I'm going to send one right at him to the caravan, like right behind him. So he has to make a dex save.
That is.
Yeah.
Yep. He succeeds, but I think he still takes damage, right?
Yeah, he still takes 2 points of fire damage.
And well, so that'll actually do it. And so, how does this look? How do you want to do this?
Okay, so the chief spat on his mask. I think as that happens, I want this like ball of flaming magma to hit his mask, like in a similar spot to where the spit hit his mask, and then blow up and his head blows up.
Okay. His head definitely takes a blow to it. And you can see that the helmet definitely does have a lot of damage. And yeah, and he falls to the ground.
Oh yeah.
Um,
Are the echoes still kicking?
yep, the echoes are still kicking.
Okay. I'll send my second meteor at this one so that I hit that one and the one standing right next to it.
But
Which, I mean, I'm pretty sure that's basically just them both disappearing. Wow. And not red. Cool.
so even if they were to succeed, they'd still take damage, so both of these would just disappear.
Mm-hmm. And that is my turn.
KJ, it's your turn. And I will say at this point, all of you now notice that there is what looks to be a meteor hurtling from the sky. And in the next 10 or so seconds, it will probably land
What?
next to you.
What? Huh?
Yep.
Jeez, okay.
And the kaleidoscope bot says, "We must hide."
Okay. I'm gonna punch this guy real quick.
Do it.
Ah! 19.
18 hits. Or 19 hits, yeah.
Ah. 11!
And the last echo finally dissipates. And you're still not out of combat yet, unfortunately.
No. I'm going to run I gotta hide because by next turn we're fucked. Like how big is it? Like where is it going to hit? Like is hiding effective or just run out of the way?
You're not entirely sure because you've never really seen this before. But based on what the rebel soldiers are saying, and what the Kaleidoscope bot is saying, that something called the Godslayer is approaching.
God, I don't know whether or not I want to like jump in the water. Do you know what I mean? Like when like a bomb goes off or something.
Mhm.
Like to be.
Yeah. Do you want to make either a
or whether I should
survival or a
run.
perception check?
Yeah, if you'll allow me, I guess.
Yeah,
Oh, I'll do a survival. 21.
21. Yeah. So
What would
with
you
a survival
recommend?
check of 21, and not really knowing exactly what this is, but knowing that it's called the Godslayer, it's probably dangerous. So you would imagine that either hiding in the bushes or even hiding in the water would probably be sufficient. Pretty much anything here will do, because just standing and trying to fight will probably lead to your death.
Well then, I'll use, I'll say that punch I did was my frenzy, and then I'll use my movement and my action to run. Where am I going? But getting through the water would be like half movement. So I could probably make it 50. I don't know. No, I'm gonna go, yeah. However much it takes me, I'll get in the water, kind of like under the log in the water.
Smart.
And assuming I've got tanky lungs, I'll go under the water and just kind of chill
Will
there.
you make a stealth check?
Okay. I get disadvantage on these. Oh,
Ooh,
okay, 16.
Nice.
Oh.
Wonderful.
Yeah, not bad.
And then Lilius, it's your turn.
Yeah. I have an ability as a wood elf that I can hide even when I'm only lightly obscured.
Just stands completely still because you go invisible.
So, well,
Hold your arms out like a tree.
I'm thinking I'll just like throw myself into a bush.
Mhm. Yes. So will you make your stealth check with advantage?
Well, I also wear heavy armor, so it's probably like neutral.
Yeah. Go ahead and make it with advantage anyway.
Okay.
Nice.
18.
All right. So you blend seamlessly into the bushes, even though you're just kind of standing there.
I contort myself and I just look like someone threw a bike in there.
Okay. And then Chief, it's up to you.
Oh, me? Sorry?
Yep.
Cool.
What
So
do
this
you
guy's
do?
unconscious, yeah?
From what you know, yes.
Cool, I'm gonna stab him.
Didn't his head blow up?
Slay.
Yeah.
Wait, is his head blown up?
He's-
Alright.
He still has a helmet on, so you can't tell.
Okay, so his head
It
is
could
not
be,
blown
it could
up.
be mush in there.
Is it just mush in there?
All right, I'm gonna take off his helmet.
Sure.
Is he alive?
You take off his helmet. His eyes are kind of bleeding. Yes.
Okay. So yes, no, he is dead. Can I make a medicine
okay,
check?
so his eyes are bleeding. His ears are bleeding. He's bleeding from his mouth. So.
Double tap.
Yeah, you can make a medicine check.
Double tap.
19.
Stab him.
With a 19, you know that medically he's considered dead, but in this day and age, people have come back from worse with technology that people have.
Okay, so his head seems fucked up. I'm gonna take out a knife and I'm gonna jam it into his heart.
Okay, Jesus.
Yeah, double tap.
Hey, yo, I'm a real
And-
New Yorker. With advantage because he's down.
Yep, and he will get stabbed in the heart. And once again, what you kind of stab through metal and feel something fleshy when you stab through his heart. And yeah, the heart, which was already not beating, now has a puncture wound through it.
Sweet. Cool. I'm gonna grab his leg, and I'm going to drag him and myself into this bush.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try and hide.
Make your stealth check.
18.
All of you guys have been rolling really well on the stealth.
I have a +9 to stealth. I have expertise.
And then Vitaly, you're the last one.
Yeah, so he's hiding in the bush and their caravan is still there, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to send 2 of my meteors at the caravan to create a distraction, and then I'm gonna hide.
Okay.
So, yeah, hopefully some explosions pretty far away, and then I'm gonna hide.
Go ahead and make your stealth check.
Okay.
Wow. You guys all did really well. I should have made the DC higher. Okay. So you send the 2 meteors towards the caravan, and I imagine you want to just create enough of a distraction so that whatever's coming doesn't notice you.
Yeah, I don't want to kneel in mud.
Okay. So I imagine you find some leaves and put it on the mud before you try to hide. And so we can go off this screen for now. Because what happens next, you'll just have to imagine. So as the flaming meteor hurled towards your position, it lands very close to all of you. Not enough to knock you to your feet, but close enough that it leaves a large crater in the ground, and a large cloud of dust and debris emerges. And out of this obscuring cloud, you see a pair of glowing red eyes. You smell exhaust fumes and the creaking of very, very heavy metal. And KJ, very, very similar to you, but even the more extreme, you see a cyborg Leonin standing at about 7 meters tall, or about 21, or 7 meters tall, or about 21 feet.
21
emerges
feet?
from this cloud.
7 feet is not 21. What?
No, 7 meters.
Oh, 7
about 21 feet.
meters. Yes,
Yeah.
that will be.
Jeepers
Yeah,
creepers.
that'll do it.
Yeah, and I need all of you to make a wisdom saving throw because of its menacing presence.
Ooh. Oh my god.
I have advantage on wisdom saving throws against being frightened.
Okay, awesome. So go ahead and make that with advantage.
13. Wow. Okay.
Okay. So Lilius, as you see this hulking cyborg Leonin before you, it looks really cool. You're very interested in how something like this might have been made. So you're not affected. And Vitala, you've seen worse. So it doesn't really affect you. But KJ and Chief. Chief, I believe, because you've been rebellions before, you've seen what aftermath the Destroyer can leave. And you know that the place that you're in, Badlands, used to be where people lived, but now it's all just desert and debris. And KJ, you've probably heard rumors about this guy, because very similar to you, he's very chromed up. And you can see at a first glance that this guy means business. And despite your attempts to hide, you guys feel the need to just run away.
The speed.
Yes. And as you guys try to run away, let's see. What is he going to go toward? Is he going to see you guys or the meteor? So he sees the meteors on the caravan as they try to run away. But then he catches sight of you two. And you can see his gaze turns upon you. And from his glowing red eyes, it shoots like some lasers that kind of home in on you, the laser sight. And you can see on his chest, there's this large energy core. And you can see it's starting to charge up. And will you, KJ, and Chief make an insight check?
Does that include me?
Yep.
I didn't hear.
Chief
Yeah.
and KJ, yeah, make
Okay.
insight check.
6.
Oh my god,
Okay.
3.
So the DC for this isn't very high. The DC is actually just the 1. But you know very, very clearly that if this thing hits you, you will disintegrate into nothing. So as it charges, Kaleidoscope Bot actually kind of pops out of nowhere. And what does he say to you guys? I think he says to you, if you want to make it to the moon, you must go back to the outer ring and find the poet's repose. They will save you. And he will very nobly sacrifice himself by distracting the Godslayer.
No.
And he will actually he will distract him and try to take that laser for you. And it's at this point where you guys have the opportunity to get the fuck out of there. What do all of you guys do?
The fuck out.
We're gonna fuck out of there.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
getting out.
Okay. So yeah, all of you get out of there, and as you guys leave, you kind of just see the Kaleidoscope Bot. If he could wink, he would wink, but instead he kind of just gives you guys a thumbs up as a large beam of just pure energy disintegrates him, and all of the caravans that were in the line of sight are also disintegrated, and they all explode. And all of you run as fast as you can back to the outer ring, which is called the other side, where the Kaleidoscope Bot has informed you guys, if you guys can find this bar called the Poet's Repose, you might be able to find some help. And so you guys approach the outer ring. You can see all the buildings are battered by the desert sands and littered with bullet holes. There's a lot of homeless people, very overcrowded. Probably 95% of the population lives in the outer ring. And yeah, and the song I have for this one is Playground, the same one from Arcane, as you guys walk into this place. Yeah, you guys have free roam to do stuff now in the outer.
Hey, yo, this reminds me of Neo New York before it got nuked.
It got nuked. How did you make it out of there?
Hey, yo, when a guy needs to leave when he needs to leave, you know.
So you knew that it was going to be nuked?
The chief, like, his eyes, like, move a bit shiftily. You know, if you know, you know. And he's just gonna walk off. He'll walk a little bit ahead.
All right. I think he might be a terrorist. I think he might have nuked a city.
Hey, yo. Hey, terrorist is a bit of a strong word. I would not have blown up Neo New York. Or I never would have.
Well,
I loved every part of it. First Street, Second Street, all the other streets, Broadway, or Neo Broadway.
Neo Broadway. Yes, I've been there before. It was nuked as well. It's a shame that it was destroyed. A lot of wealthy clients over there.
Well, you know, with such a big gap in the market opened up, it's such a shame that Neo Chicago has moved in to take its place as the #1 city in the Northeast America.
Well, let me tell you, dear. If you're so against Neo Chicago, may I suggest Neo Cicero?
Well, where's
I
that?
hear it's around the same place.
Whoa. You know, I only know New York, Neo New York, and Neo Chicago. I have no understanding of anywhere else.
Well, Neo Cicero, on the other hand, is quite a lot. Well, it's calmer than Neo Chicago. However, at the same time, it's also, you know, the influence of all of the gangs is a bit more integrated, and they actually care about taking care of the people there.
Ayo,
So,
as lit as that sounds, the pizza's probably shit, so I'm gonna not go there.
is pizza the defining quality of you enjoying a city? or
Every
not?
goddamn city's gotta have its own pizza, and that's why Chicago's deep dish pizza sucks balls.
So, then is it the quality of the actual pizza itself, or is it its gusto in promoting its own, you know, offshoot of this pizza?
You ever kill a man and see his goddamn guts spill out? And sometimes
Yes.
it looks real good and clean. And then
Clean?
sometimes it's full of nuts and bolts. And sometimes other people's nuts. And it's a bit wonky. That's a Chicago deep dish pizza.
Is cyborg intestines?
Hey, you're on to it. You get me.
All right. Interesting.
I'm what
I
you would
mean,
call a raw human.
A raw human.
None of
I haven't
those
seen many
cybernetic and cybernetronics. I came out of the womb like this, big and thick neck and all.
Your poor
Ball must have
mother.
had a hard time. Yeah.
Yeah, she
Just a
died in
full-grown man.
childbirth. I was just kind of tossed
Oh.
over to the gangs. That's how I got my start. I was born with a
Oh,
pistol in one hand and a cigar in the other.
I just kind of blink slowly at him. I mean, you're definitely one of the more interesting fellows I've met.
Thanks!
You're welcome.
It wasn't a compliment. What?
I'd like to think it was. Being proud of one's humanity is rare
Ayo,
these days.
I never said
I can
I was
appreciate
proud,
it.
I just said I was raw.
Okay.
Fuck.
I
Oh, God.
do understand.
Whew.
Sorry, I'll stop roleplaying.
No,
Your voice.
it's just me trying to hold this. Holy fuck. Ayo.
Oh.
Hey, what about you, skinny people? I'll look over to
Skinny.
Lilius and KJ. Yo, it's me, Skinny Penis.
The skinny
It's your boy,
queen.
Skinny Penis.
Skinny penis.
Thick neck, skinny penis. It's kind of my brand.
God.
I imagine the
tell
chief
you
has that
probably
tatted
will.
on his body.
I pull up my shirt
Thick neck,
on my
skinny
chest.
penis?
Yeah, on my chest in giant letters, in Gothic font. Thick neck, skinny
Oh,
penis.
fuck.
If the chief takes Viagra, his neck grows.
Oh my god.
Wait, so then all of the thickness went from his penis into his neck.
Yeah,
He didn't steal
exactly.
anyone else's neck thickness.
No. It was a
Like
look.
a-
When I was born, I had some open wounds on my neck, so they had to transplant skin from my penis onto my neck.
Gosh.
They don't skin graft from your penis!
Oh my god. Yeah, Ash would find this is hilarious, but KJ's being very distant. Seeming unamused at the whole chromed up slander as well.
Hey, not that I have a problem with anyone who's chromed up there, and he points at like KJ's head, or down there and points at his penis. You gotta do what you gotta do. And for me, I gotta be raw.
Everywhere can have its uses.
Exactly.
Slowly
I don't know what to
walking off in the
respond.
background.
Her.
Yeah, it's hard to
mean-
follow up dick skin from on your neck, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you follow the conversation after that, really? So, how's the weather?
So anyway, as the nukes started falling, on the Neo Statue of Liberty, I had
Is the
to.
Statue of Liberty in New York?
I think it's midway in between
well-
New York and New Jersey. I think it's a bit of disputed territory.
It's on Liberty Island, so.
Okay.
I think it's legally a part of Neo New York City.
Is there? Well, you say the Liberty. Is it?
It's actually a
in New York?
bear.
A bear?
Yeah, it's a giant bear holding up a big stick. Pretty cool.
It sounds like it.
So, anyways, I'm not a
Yeah.
terrorist. Okay. I didn't blow up the. I'm not gonna make that joke.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I don't want to talk.
Anyways, yeah, I was not involved with any of those types of things. I did run a gang, but that's in the past. I don't run with any gangs anymore. I'm like a mercenary.
You're a lone wolf again.
Yeah, I'm the
Uh,
chief of my
AJ.
own destiny.
Yeah.
AJ, will you make a history check for me? Because you're from around these parts, where you live, and you've probably heard of the Poets Repose before. So yeah, if you can make that with advantage, please.
Oh yeah, okay. Come on. 13?
Yeah, so you don't know exactly where it is, but you do know that it's a bar, which is pretty famous around these parts, for some of the interesting characters that kind of run the bar. And you know that if you ask around enough, you'll probably find someone who knows it because it's just that popular.
Okay. I will go in the general area that I think it is, or I'll see if there's anyone that looks
Like an
helpful enough.
alcoholic.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
everywhere you look, everyone looks like an alcoholic. That's how bad it is.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
So you can really go up to anyone you want.
I'll go up to, I don't know, whoever I see. Your choice. I'm not fussed.
There's a homeless guy there next to a trash can, kind of like digging through it, and you walk up to him.
Busy much?
Yeah, I'm looking for dinner tonight. Yet last night it was expired cheese, and God knows what's for dinner tonight. Assuming I can find it. You want some?
I'll have to pass on that one.
'Cause I was just about to say, this is my trash can. You're gonna have to find your own.
Yeah. Anyways, would you know a place called the Poets Repose by any chance?
Of course I do. That's where they have the best trash scraps. Let me tell you, their stale bread is to die for. So yeah, I would say I go around those parts. Why are you asking?
It's none of your business, but which direction can I find it in?
Let's see. If I remember, you head a little bit east. Should find a bar, and if I remember correctly, my drunk mind doesn't deceive me. Should see a sign of I think it's a tarot deck. What the sign looks like. That's where you should find the poster pose. Is that all you want, or you're gonna annoy me a little bit more?
Oh, it's vague enough. But it'll do. Alright, thanks, Jim. I'll leave him alone and just go in that direction.
And then he goes back to looking for dinner in the trash.
I'll look and see what the others are doing. Like, just kind of not go up to them or anything, just see if they're still wasting their time talking about whatever they're talking about, or whether or not they're gonna notice that I've gone to find it yet. Kind of indifferent. Yeah.
So do you guys notice KJ from your conversation about thick skin?
Hey yo, what's the little guy doing over there with that trash fellow?
Trash fellow. Oh my god.
It's the politically
Oh.
correct term to call a yeah.
Well, he's bigger than the rest of us, but I believe he's looking for what the kaleidoscope bot was telling us to seek out before he so nobly sacrificed himself.
Hey yo, that was pretty cool. Did you know I can do this with my leg?
Does he just hit the stanky leg right there?
Yeah, he does. He just hits the stanky leg. I love playing meme characters. It's so much fun.
You say that like you've done anything else?
That's true. I've never played a serious character in my life.
So do you start walking towards the direction, KJ?
Yeah. Yeah, I will.
Cool. And what do the rest of you guys do?
And follow because we're busy talking about dick skin and hitting the stanky leg.
Yeah.
You guys can definitely do that as you walk the Poets Repose. So easily enough, you guys find it. It's quite a big bar. There's a lot of flashing lights, which you can probably guess that at night, probably very lively. And you guys walk in. There's a lot of shabbily dressed guests, some of them drunk. But for a lot of them, this is the only place where they can get away from the 120-hour work week. And you guys catch sight of the bartender, who's dressed in a full white suit. He has very pale skin, very dull gray eyes, and platinum blonde hair. And he's very intently polishing the glasses with a small white hand towel.
Are we all
And,
together in the bar now?
Yep, so all of you guys
Okay.
enter the bar. And what do you guys do when you enter the bar?
We weren't really told what to look for now, were we?
Hey, Mr. Barman. Can I get 7 drinks for me? And how many drinks you guys want?
Are you gonna drink
Ask.
7?
Well, I got 1 for now, 1 for after that, and then 1 for after that, and then
Wait,
One for-
have you seen the meme of the dude who has the joke of the person who has a slab of asphalt and orders 2 drinks and he says 1 for me and 1 for the road?
yeah.
Yes.
That's the
Oh my
vibe
gosh.
that the chief has.
I first thought about I think it was a Vine, the video of the guy in the drive-thru. He's like, I'll get 5 cheeseburgers and then 5
Oh, I would like
more.
5 Whoppers and then 5 more Whoppers.
More Whoppers.
Yes!
5 more Whoppers. The delivery was so good. That's what I thought of.
So yeah, I'll have 7 of those beverages.
What can I get you, good sir? Do you like something hard or something harder?
Much like my penis, something soft, please.
Oh my god.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Understood. I will get you 7 Shirley Temples.
Hey, you're my fucking favorite. Fuck yes.
And as he starts preparing the drinks, you notice a necklace on his neck, and there's a tarot card of the Hangman on it. And he says, so what brings you interesting lot to these parts?
You're looking for the moon, if you understand what I'm saying. Shooting a wink.
I recognize you. You're the individuals who won the lottery ticket to get that last ride to the moon. Am I wrong?
What, are we famous now?
Yes, very famous. Famous enough to even say infamous. That people might be getting for your spot on the moon. My name is Kat, by the way. Nice to meet all of you. Shouldn't all of
Pleasure.
you... Pleasure is mine. Shouldn't all of you be on the rocket, by the way? What are you doing here in my bar?
Well, we crashed.
Got a little caught up with some trouble.
Trouble? Like, ran out of gas trouble, or?
I killed a man, and he'll take a drink.
Yeah.
Non-alcoholic drink?
You got a problem with me?
No, I don't. More so the sabotage and attempt on our lives.
I see. And you come to hear why?
There's some insider information from a seer of various colors. I imagine that he could have seen further than any of us.
Ah, clever girl you are. Well, please follow me, honored guests, and I will introduce you to our more exclusive collection of drinks. And please feel free, fine sir, to bring your Shirley Temples with you.
He'll scoop him up in his arms. All 7 of them.
And,
Do you need any help?
I'm fine.
Okay.
Can I take a gander at like everyone else in the bar around us, especially at the mention of Kat saying that we're like infamous, to see has anyone like kind of noticed who we are and is like staring at us with the intent to kill us in a way?
Yeah, feel free to make either a perception or insight check.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, nothing. 6.
With a 6, it's a little bit difficult to perceive people's intentions because of the alcohol. You can't tell how they're feeling, and because at any second they can flip out or pass out. But you do notice a few individuals that, throw some glances your way. You notice a blue tiefling kind of drinking to himself, kind of fiddling with a knife, just throwing it up in the air and catching it. You also notice kind of like a lighting genasi in the corner, kind of toying with a little object. Not really sure what it is. And you also see another person at the bar, very tall ASMR, kind of just minding his own business and drinking some drinks.
Cool.
And so Kat hangs his white towel on one of the, or folds it up very nicely, and kind of walks to the back of the bar, where there's another room, and he holds open the door for all of you, kind of waiting for you to follow.
Can I insight check him real quick?
Go ahead.
Wow, okay.
What were you trying to determine?
If he understood what I was putting down or if there's anything like nefarious. I know that he said infamous, so I'm worried that like he's taking us in here to have us killed.
Yeah. So as you look at him, it's kind of hard to tell because he's, to describe it, kind of devilishly handsome. So his face is just kind of nefarious in itself, and you're not really sure whether or not he's telling the truth or whether or not he's out to do something else. But I will say that other than trusting what the Kaleidoscope bot said, there's probably no other way you're going to make it to the moon with the distance that the Badlands, how long it is, and also with the presence of the Godslayer and the Sisters of the Apocalypse, which are the cult that you know roams the Badlands. So,
I'll just hid in the room then.
and I assume the rest of you follow.
Hey, yo,
Yeah.
out of the way, I'm walking here.
Yeah, you step over a guy that's passed out. Some of your drink spills on him, but
Oh, fuck.
you're able to save most of it.
Hey, yo.
And as all of you enter the room, Katala, you're poised to try to perceive what man was thinking was probably the good idea, but unfortunately, it was not high enough. And as soon as all of you enter the room, the lights darken.
Yeah,
Do either any of you have dark vision?
we gotta see a show.
I have dark
I
vision.
don't have dark vision.
I'm blind.
Oh, I wish I did. I don't think I do. Damn.
Lilies, do you have dark vision?
Yep.
Nice. So as the lights dim, no one else sees this, but you, Lilius. But as soon as the lights dim and the door closes, the same people that were in the bar actually enter the room, and you see 4 individuals stand before you. First one is Cat, kind of just crossing his arms in the corner. The second one, you see the blue-skinned tiefling wearing this full motorcycle suit. He's holding a shotgun to all of you guys, and on his neck you can see a tarot card, which you guys would identify as the Chariot. The large ASMR, which kind of towers, his head almost touching the top of the roof. He's got very long white hair, tattered green army fatigues, and in his hand he's got a large baseball bat. I'm ready to swing. And on his neck you see a necklace of a tarot card of the sun. And then lastly you see the obsidian skin lighting genasi there as well, cracking his knuckles with kind of lighting arcing between his gloves. And his necklace is the magician. And this is all what you see when the lights turn on. And Kat says, what an unfortunate luck for all of you, stumbling upon the Lost Boys gang. Please identify yourself, and then we'll kill you afterwards.
I don't really see the point of identifying ourselves if you're just going to kill us regardless. You said you already knew who we were. Seems a bit short-sighted of you. But I guess being organic, that makes a lot of sense. Your kind don't tend to have a very strong backbone.
My kind, you say? Huh.
The chief's gonna like very loudly put down all his drinks on the table. They're all like clinking and clattering together. He'll take a long swig from his Shirley Temple.
Manly swig at Shirley Temple.
No. He very delicately he drinks through a straw.
Okay.
Drinks it, puts it down. All right, he pulls up a chair and he kind of he turns it around and has the back of the chair to his front and he puts his legs around it. And I'm gonna very stealthily take out my crossbow underneath the table so they can't see, like Han Solo style. I'm gonna have it aimed under the table at the ghost talking to him.
Will you make a sleight of hand check?
Go for it. Yeah. Oh fuck. I can't do the thing I can't give myself advantage, sadly.
So as you do that, I imagine the click from kind of pulling it out or cocking it is a little bit audible. Not very audible, but some of them catch eye of it and kind of turn to your direction. And not really seeing you as a threat, though. They asked all of you. So, who sent you? Are you part of these? Complicated. There's nothing much complicated here. In this world,
Yes,
money rules
I can see
everything.
your heads. There's obviously nothing complicated going on there either.
Well, people do a lot for money.
Mm-hmm. Is that the
So-
only thing that motivates you, dear
Me? Yes. I swoon for money. My friends here, not so much. They have interest in other things, but for myself, money will get you far.
I look him up and down. Interesting.
Look, we thought we came here for some help. We were just told to come here, and that's all we know, right? We don't want to stir shit up.
Will you make a persuasion check, KJ?
Oh, okay. That wasn't the goal, but I'll give it a crack. Oh no, this is gonna be bad. Oh, 15!
Oh,
Okay,
nice.
okay.
Oh
So,
wait. I have a thing for this.
Go ahead.
I have a thing.
Go ahead.
As a bonus action, real quick, just quickly. Out of one of my pockets, I'm gonna pull out a little like a voice activated chip. This isn't like it's a thing. And I'm gonna fling it across the floor quietly so it hits against KJ's like boot and attaches. And I'm gonna give you the help action as a bonus action because I'm a mastermind rogue and I can do it even though I'm not next to you. So you can roll that with advantage, KJ.
Oh, wow!
That's it.
Fancy.
They don't call me the
boy,
chief for
okay.
nothing, boy.
Persuasion. Nah.
It was worth a shot.
Yep. Worth a
Thank
shot.
you. It was cool though.
So, Cat kind of clears his throat and he says, So, young boy, it looks like you're more of a talker. Are you
That's
not
great.
allied? Well, either way, you're talking to me right now. But are you not allied with the VIX, the Valkai Corporation?
Do I look like I'm allied with a big fucking corporation?
Do any of us look like we enjoy capitalism?
Hey yo, I've committed. It's not terrorism. Acts of terror against many capitalist corporations. I would say
That's terrorism.
I would call it
I thought you were going to make
anarchism.
a tax evasion joke.
I'm
By
a
def-
particular fan of embezzlement myself.
By
I'll
definition,
high-five
that
the-
is terrorism.
I will high five Vitala.
I'll high you.
Oh well, like I said, money will get you far in this place. And I like taking money from the man, as all if it seems like you do. So, and he looks to his friends. What do you say, Lost Boys? Shall we help them? And can all of you actually make a persuasion check for me?
All of us?
Who
Oh.
has the Vitala, I'm going to I'm gonna look over to you and give you a wink and I'm gonna help you do this and I'm not gonna roll. I'm gonna help Vitala.
Okay, so I roll twice.
Hey, it was
Yep.
worth a shot.
Well, 24 is really good.
18!
Dang, all of you guys rolled super high. Yeah, they all kind of nod in agreement. And Kat says, well, seems like we've all come to an agreement and we will help you. I guess we should all introduce ourselves. And the blue skinned tiefling kind of walks up to you. He's got a little bit of a resting bitch face. And he says, name's Bo.
Oh, fuck.
Nice to meet you all.
Oh no.
The ASMR walks up to all of you and says, "The name is Soul. It's very nice to meet you as well." And the and the Lightning Genasi is the last to introduce himself. Kind of still sulking, not really caring for all of you. Says that the name's Finn. People call me Fizzle, but I prefer you call me Finn. So Fizzle says, so follow me to the back and I'll show you exactly how we're gonna get you guys to the moon.
And you don't have a number of people back there or anything.
No, that's Cat Steel. He's a little bit of a shady guy, despite how he looks, but you can trust me.
What are you guys getting in return for this?
Well, we're the Lost Boys, and all we do is take it to the rich and the elite. And we just try to make life as much of a hell as they do for us. That means getting you sorry-ass excuses for people to the moon, then that's what it is.
Are you suggesting we raise hell once we get to where we want to go?
Oh fuck! I left
That's
my
what you
Shirley
wanna do?
Temples behind. I'm gonna walk back into the room and pick up my remaining 5 Shirley Temples.
Mm-hmm. Amazing. So yeah, do all of you follow Finn out to the? It actually leads to the door to the outside. So
Yeah.
Oh,
Vitala, do you go as well?
Yeah, I'll go.
So as you guys walk outside, it kind of leads into this back alleyway, and surprisingly, no one really takes note of this, or they've probably seen it, but they've seen crazier stuff. There's this very big thing covered by a sheet, and Soul pulls the sheet off the big thing, and it's a huge armored bipedal Goliath. And Bo walks up to you and says, "This here's the white whale."
Just
Moves
seeing
super
it
fast.
makes Lilia's ears twitch.
He notices that, Finn notices that. Says, "It's cool, isn't it?" So it's got like this railgun on the right arm. Built that myself. It's also got this pneumatic camera as the other arm. It moves fucking fast, I'll tell you that. Bo over there drives like no one else. Yeah, it goes really damn fast, and yeah, I like to say that's one of my best works.
How did you even get the parts for this? I haven't even heard of like this kind of construction since all the scrap gangs took over New York.
Neo
Yeah,
New
We
York.
see Cat there.
Neo New York. From that famous movie The Matrix. It was named after Keanu Reeves. His character Neo. God damn.
Who is that guy?
No, New York was what happened when New Amsterdam fell.
Ah, fuck, I forgot about that. Apologies.
It's they should standardize the naming schemes.
Look, I'm just saying, Neo New York is the greatest thing to happen since sliced pizza. That's all I'm saying.
And then Bo says to all of you, so it takes a while for us to get it ready, and make sure that we got it, but I'm kind of imagining that we just do a straight shot, taking the Moon River Highway and getting you all to the rocket. It moves fast enough so that very few things can chase it. We might run into the Sisters of the Apocalypse along the way. Maybe the Godslayer, but we'll deal with that when it happens. We've got a pretty good team here. Do you guys have any questions?
I mean,
sounds like a plan.
Can I take my Shirley Temples with me?
Yeah, they're non-alcoholic, so you should be fine.
Fuck
Please
yeah.
don't spill them.
I make 0 promises, and I spill like 2 of them over myself by accident. Fuck.
I like to imagine he's getting drunk off non-alcoholic drinks.
Turns out he
It's
has one.
psychosomatic.
He has one secret cybernetic enhancement that turns Shirley Temple's alcoholic.
Specifically Shirley Temple.
Specifically Shirley Temple's. No, everything else is fine. It's just Shirley Temple.
Does it look for like a chemical combination of like cranberry juice and like simple syrup and
Yep.
just nothing else?
Yep.
Oh, okay. That's stupid, but okay. Sorry.
He knows what he likes, and that's a Shirley Temple.
Can't get drunk off of them.
Baby or Bo says to all of you. So you guys can hang around here for now, but you do have to make some few plans. So I need a co-pilot. Whichever one of you feels most dexterous should probably be with me. So he's our enforcer here. He makes sure that nothing bad happens to us. So if you're feeling a need for fighting, maybe 2 of you go with him. Then we also need someone to go with Finn over here and help him make any repairs or whatever that needs to happen. So I guess you guys decide amongst yourselves, or even talk with a lot of the Lost Boys here, and probably leave and be ready by evening. Feel free to ask for any type of potions, medical stuff. We might have it. So, yeah, feel free. So you guys have this time to prepare for your last shot to the moon. And you guys can take a short rest as well.
Nice.
And ask for anything that you feel would be important. And also talk to the Lost Boys if you want. So I guess we'll go down the list. Chief, what do you do?
I'm gonna continue drinking. So it's
Getting
just a
slammed off Shirley Temples.
so it's just a big old ship, right? A rocket ship.
It's like a very scrapped together Gundam
Oh fuck yeah.
with
So I'm guessing, like in any good Power Rangers show, there's like seats in different parts, like in the arms and in the legs, and in like the chest.
exactly.
Cool.
Yep,
I'm
and
gonna sit in the crotch chair.
I was gonna suggest that.
Yeah.
Yep. So you'll be kind of in the same area as Soul. So you'll be helping with the fighting.
Yep. So I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna start slamming the rest of my Shirley Temples before liftoff.
And Soul will join you, drinking actual drinks. Well, not actual drinks. That's gatekeeping, but yeah, alcoholic drinks that are a little bit more hard liquor. He'll just join you, and if you talk to him, he'll talk back to you. Otherwise, he'll just drink next to you.
Oh, I'm just gonna drink.
Vitala, what are you doing?
So there's only like repairs and co-pilots and stuff.
Yep, you can be with Bo as a co-pilot. You can be with the Chief and Soul, kind of helping them fight, or you can help out Finn and help him repair some stuff and work on some of the special, more technological stuff.
So I am not good at any of that. I'm
Emotional
just-
support.
Yeah, I mean, I have some buffing. No, I really don't. Oh wow. I guess I'll go to the fight area. I have some like debuff spells, I guess, in case that needs to happen. But other than that, I'm not very good at anything.
So imagine you join Soul and Chief, just sitting there silently drinking Shirley Temples and probably a whiskey. Do you do anything else?
I'll just kind of people watch then.
So you kind of observe this interesting band of people you just met, and also this gang called the Lost Boys. Lilius, what do you do?
I'll be joining Finn on mechanic duty.
Yeah. And as you join him, he'll probably show you all the different cool things that the White Whale Gundam can do.
I'll try and see if I can like point out any flaws or issues in it. Probably won't find any, but I'll make sure that Finn knows about him if I find any.
So, yeah. And then KJ, what do you do? There's kind of only one spot left for you to take, and that's the co-pilot spot with Bo. But yeah, do you do anything else?
In advance, am I able to call? Do I have contact with my boyfie?
Yeah.
Or
I feel like
up to you.
with the job that you have, you don't make much money, so you have to penny pinch a little bit because you spent a lot of it prepping your body with chrome to make this journey. Yeah, I think you can afford your one phone call.
Hopefully it's my last one here.
Yeah, so does your boyfriend have a name?
He does. It's Tobias. Toby.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, so you can go ahead and make your phone call.
As Merlin says, a ring, a bring.
The phone rings twice, but before the last ring ends, it picks up, and seeing as there's caller ID at this point, Toby says to you, AJ, is that you?
Yeah.
God.
Scared.
Oh, no, go ahead.
Scared. I was scared you weren't gonna pick up.
Yeah. Well, it's quite busy here on the moon. You know, I just found a job, and yeah, I'm trying to spruce up the apartment from when you get here. How's the trip to the moon going? You guys almost here?
Yeah. If everything runs smoothly, I should be there today, tomorrow, ASAP. Essentially, we're just prepping to leave if no one tries to fuck with us first.
Yeah. Is everything okay?
Yeah. Yeah, no, everything's good. We somehow found ourselves in a little bit of trouble. But that's all sorted out, and we've come across some guys who are willing to help us for some reason.
KJ, that doesn't really sound good from what you're saying. I'm a little bit worried.
No. Please don't be worried. Don't be worried. It's all good. I was just calling to say, like, hey, hopefully this is my last call on this fucking godforsaken planet.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll make it here safe. I know it. How's the chrome body treating you? Feeling any side effects?
Uh, um, no, it's good. Yeah, it's good.
KJ, will you make a deception check for me?
Yeah. Oh, I'm not good at those. 8.
Okay. Toby says, KJ, I want to see you back here alive, okay? So, take care of yourself. Don't push it too hard.
I won't. I'll try my best. Alright.
Otherwise, pull out some leg and enjoy pina coladas with me as we stare back at the earth.
Yeah.
And we really need to finish that one series. I forget what it's called. I think it's called Heralds. Yeah, there's this really cool part, and I really want to see how it ends. So we really need to finish it.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I swear to God, if anything happens, I will kill someone.
Yeah, I know. I
If
feel
something
the
bad
same.
happens. Not like what is it? Lucy, that fucking idiot. He's already died like how many times by now?
I don't know. I've lost count. He's fucking crazy.
You know, dude needs therapy.
Yeah. I miss you, KJ.
I miss you too, man. I promise I'll try.
And if I've known you and loved you for as long as I have, I know that when you try and you really put your heart to it, you can do anything. I'll see you soon.
I'll see you soon. Yeah.
You hang up first.
No, you hang up first. Yeah. Keep it warm there for me. I'll be there soon.
Of course. I have your favorite meal ready when you get here. Bye.
Bye.
And then we dial tone. You can hear it from your phone. You do anything
just
else?
Lean up against the wall and just stare into the void and disassociate for like 10 minutes, and then I'll go and help with the co-pilot stuff.
So do all of you wait until evening to get on the last ride to the moon?
Yeah.
Fuck,
Yeah.
wrong voice. Ayo, it's Gundam time.
Cool.
It's Morbin time.
Fuck up. No, I'm just kidding.
So originally I had actually planned some vehicle combat, but I think I'm going to save that for another one shot. And we'll kind of just do some theater of the mind shit on this. But as soon as the white whale takes off, it moves at about a speed of like 400 kilometers per hour. And I don't know how fast that is in miles an hour. Yeah, it's about 248 miles an hour. So it's gotta go fast.
Can we round it up to 269 miles an hour?
Yes, 269 miles an hour
Nice.
makes the difference.
Cool. Just wanted to make sure, it's very important.
And as soon as you guys as soon as you guys start leaving and start, traversing the Badlands, so it's pretty much just a straight shot there. It's quite far to get there, but you guys can make it in no time. And Bo talks to you, KJ, and all of you guys can decide to talk with the others through the intercom, or you guys can choose to talk amongst certain people if you want as well. So
I tried to make the
yes.
sound. Sorry, my bad. Continue.
Fizz hears that, he's like, dude, don't do that. I've made it so that static doesn't come through.
Fuck. God damn.
Technology gone too far.
Bo kind of looks to you, KJ, and says, so why are you headed to the moon?
Got something special that I need
Something
to-
special?
someone I need to get to.
You guys don't know Bo except for Hilda. But Bo starts kind of tearing up a little bit when you say that. And then he says, how long has it been since you've seen him?
A few years. I lose count. We've kept in contact, but a little while. Too long,
I
frankly.
feel like any day away from that special person feels like forever. So I can only imagine how hard it is for you.
Yeah. What about you? Anyone?
It's me and the Lost Boys, just raising hell wherever we go. Yeah, so just me and them.
You now? You know what I mean. You know what I meant.
Oh, you mean like someone special?
Yeah. You know, you ask me about mine. Do you have one either?
No, I guess I never really found the time. Always had to move around a lot, so I never really got the chance.
Yeah.
It's a little bit too late now, considering the world's probably gonna end sometime soon. But hey, I had a hell of a time.
Yeah, I suppose so. What?
Have fun on the moon. And, hopefully you get to see your special person.
Yeah. No, I will. Yeah. I wish you luck for everything going on with you, I guess.
He uses his coat to kind of wipe off the tears. And we'll cut to another conversation that may or may not be happening. Let's cut over to Finn and Lilius. Lilius, Finn shows you this thing called the alternating generator. And he says, so check this. About 2 years ago, there was like this comet that crash landed on this planet. And it had this really cool source of energy called alternating. And I was able to harness it and check this out. And he pushes the button. And it's almost like a 3D printer, but in like this beam of light, a turtle shell appears. And he's like, okay, so you see this, right? And he presses it again. And then as he presses it again, a little grenade appears. It's like, look at this. It randomly like generates random shit. Isn't that fucking cool?
That's amazing. You can just. I mean, randomness is maybe a downside, but you can make anything. That's
Yeah.
practically puts me out of a job.
I don't think so. Got like a talent that people would kill to have these days. You want to try it, by the way?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. And can you roll a d4 for me, actually?
Yes. A 1.
Nice. So when you push the button, a little vial appears in the little stage, and it's a vial of red eye, and it's a free action to take it, but it'll give you advantage on your next attack.
Oh hell yeah.
I know you got a group with you. Finn says, you want to get something for the rest of them too?
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Cool. Yeah. It only works 4 times a day, so I guess that worked out just fine, didn't it?
Oh yeah.
So go ahead and you can roll 3 more d4s.
A 4, a 3, and another 4.
And then out of the machine comes 2 insta-cures, which are potions for a 1d8 heal.
Ooh.
And you get an Inspiro spray, which gives you a 1d6 to your next saving throw. And Finn says to you, you know, I've never met anyone as cool as you. Like, the guys here are cool, but you know, they're not as smart as me, and they're not interested in the same things as me. So it's really nice to be able to talk to someone about all this stuff.
I don't know if, like, cool is the word I'd use. I'm interested in this stuff, of course. Yeah, I find scrap and recycle it for a living, so I kind of have to know about this stuff.
See, that's fucking cool. That's what I used to do when I was really young. But then some really cool people took me in, and I learned a lot more, so grateful for that. But yeah, so there's no shame in what you do. Fucking cool.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. Seeing as you're going to the moon, and you know, you got a lot of other shit to take care of. Is it okay if I give you something?
Sure. I don't think I have anything I can give you in return, though.
Yeah, no, I don't need anything. I got all the shit I need back there.
Okay.
And he pulls something out of like a little pile of scrap. Take this. It's an EMP device, strong enough to power down a whole city. And it concentrates itself into a 20-foot radius. In other words, if you see the Godslayer, fire that piece of shit circuits, at least for a little bit. Or you can even kind of tone down the power a little bit, and it will put anyone with any type of cybernetic enhancements on like an indefinite shutdown. So like not really alive, not really dead, you know. Here.
How did you get this? That sounds incredibly dangerous.
Oh, I know, right? But I made it myself. If we had more time, I'd show you the blueprints, but it seems like we're starting to get near to the inner city.
Yeah, with this thing, like holding up the EMP And this, sort of bonking on the white whale, you could have like a huge future in like weapons development.
Yeah. Well, don't really care about weapons. I just like to tinker. Even if they paid me $1 billion, I'd still just want to tinker. So, yeah.
I get that.
Yeah, I thought you would. But yeah, I'm glad I got to meet you.
It's almost a
Go ahead.
shame that it's right before I leave for the moon.
Yeah. Well, at least you'll have some cool fizzle tech. I like to call it.
Yes, of course.
And then we'll cut to Soul, Chief, and Atala.
Hey, yo, so
Um,
you ever look? I may have committed a few crimes, you know, in New York City. What about you guys? You guys ever commit any crimes? Oh my god, this voice is literally hurting my throat.
Oh.
Let's say the Shirley Temples like make him talk differently.
Oh my throat is hurting a little bit. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, when he gets drunk, he becomes either Australian or Kermit.
Yeah, g'day. Fuck yeah.
I mean, is prostitution legal?
Yeah,
Okay, so not a
It's-
criminal in that
it's-
sense.
it's privatized as well. There's like large corporations that have taken advantage of
God
it.
damn it.
Yeah.
Okay, so prostitutes aren't illegal. That is not a crime of mine.
I've committed a couple murders, couple thefts of my own.
Nothing on a large scale. Mostly just
Disappointment.
Soul says, well, it's not like you're very much different from all the other rich people out there doing the same thing on a much larger scale.
Exactly. If I'm being completely honest, KJ has a soul, correct?
I don't know.
They- They were
Should we ask
formerly-
him?
I don't want to bug anybody or bug anybody else.
It's just the souled folks are fascinating. And, you know, this profession allows me to see the most of them in their most vulnerable states. And that's personally what I'm very attracted to. Is what makes people
the way they are. Because from what I've seen so far, even though Chief is much of a rapscallion as you are, I can see that you're a good person. And that's what I find fascinating, is I can see it. I can see it within you. And I will admit that initially I didn't see it within you Lost Boys. However, I can see it now.
I wish I could take you with us. It's a shame that the apocalypse is in the way of all this.
Well, we appreciate it, but there's probably not space for us over there in the moon. For the Lost Boys, anyway. Our home is here, Neverland, or as we like to call it.
I think you're more deserving of spaces up there than a lot of the people that are probably currently up there.
Yeah.
Part of
Well,
me
whether or
is-
not,
Oh, sorry.
you go ahead.
A part of me is somewhat sad that I'm going up there in the first place. Would you, Mr. Soul, would one of you like my spot?
Well, I can't speak for the others, but I imagine they might have the same answer, but even if we do deserve a place up there, I think all of us would rather be here amongst friends and our people. So I appreciate the offer, but I'll have to decline.
I understand. You're the people who deserve to live. Not
Some
just,
might disagree.
Not just survive. I understand where you are coming from. However, this isn't simply a matter of committing crimes. I'll gesture to Chief, or, launching nukes at a very, very populated area. It's more of a...
I do just want to say I was aware of the incoming nuclear apocalypse. I did not land. I was not involved.
All right. It's more of the ends justify the means. I can see that you wouldn't be helping us if you didn't think that it was right. We killed a cultist on the way here who crashed our bus for no reason, killed the other passengers, ended up getting our robot guide incinerated. Those weren't good people.
As much as I like to think about these thoughts, I mostly just do what I feel like, so I can't say much to your very intriguing questions, dear, but may I actually ask about that cultist? Did they have any aliens with them, by any chance?
Unfortunately, my time spent up close and personal with them was rather short-lived. I do think that the Chief may have some more insight on that.
What did you see, friend?
Hey, yo, what? Apologies, I was looking at the crotch window and I can see a big old bird. It's like a radioactive pelican. What was the question?
You faced a cultist today? Is that correct? Did they have any aliens with them?
I don't know, man. Did they have any aliens with them?
They did not.
Nah. Just some guy with a fuck-off mask.
Ah, you speak of the devil. I see.
Yeah, I'm gonna call him Lil Chingus. Lil Chungus. That's the word. Lil Chungus.
Sure. Well, Little Chungus, although cultist is just as dangerous, he's actually the rebel leader of terrible children. Just as dangerous as the cultists. Did you kill him?
He's dead. Yes, he is dead now. Yeah.
How did you do it?
Blew up his head and then Chief here ripped out his heart, I believe.
Yeah, I fucking stabbed him. And then pulled him into a bush.
Did you take the diamond?
You know, I'm not much for him. You know, surprisingly, I don't loot people's corpses. I'm happy to loot multi-billion dollar corporations, but looting a man, it's not my style.
Well, I will say that about 2 years ago, same time that the comet hit, the devil appeared, and yeah, a lot of strange shit happened at that time. The devil, the aliens, but rumor has it that some of his power has come from the diamond that powers his echo harness. So I would suggest you look out for that next time you come face to face with him.
I'm still kind of fixating on the aliens thing.
And as soon as he's about to ask you about it, all of you hear a voice on the intercom, closed voice. and he says, "Shit, guys, we've got a massive problem here. A massive fucking problem. It's the Godslayer." And all of you can see from your window panes, in front of the pearling gates that kind of acts as the wall and entrance to the inner city that they actually call the City of God. The Godslayer stands before you in front of the gates.
God, are you fucking kidding me?
Soul says, damn, he'll really make short work of us in this damn tank. It's like all the fish in the barrel. Bo, KJ, any suggestions? Or anyone, really?
Let's kill him. I'll grab the crotch gun.
Soul smiles at you. Says, a fighter then.
A monk, actually, technically.
Monk? You do not strike me as the kind, sir.
I have great inner peace. He says, holding the controls to this massive fucking gun. It's a massive weapon, I should say.
The inner piece he's referring to is his penis.
Yes.
Yeah.
Skinny
It
piece.
never does.
Never. I have absolute.
Oh my god.
I have absolute control over all my faculties.
Oh my gosh.
It's prehensile.
Don't! No!
Finn adds to the intercom. Well, sorry, that's Soul's voice. Well, there is one thing we can do. We can put you guys on the emergency pods, and with our current momentum, can kind of propel you guys forward and direct those pods to land as close as we can to the rocket.
Yeah, actually, that sounds like a
say.
great idea. These guys want to die anyways. They're gonna go back to the fucking planet. So let's just leave. Chief's gonna unstrap a big man. You can have this this big weapon. I'm gonna grab my last Shirley Temple and head for the escape pod.
Well, okay. Just to clarify, the escape pods are for the people who will be going to the rocket, and then yeah. So who else is getting on the escape pod, or who else wants to get on the escape pod?
I guess I will.
KJ.
Second guessing everything.
We gotta
But
get
I
you
know
to your
we're-
boyfriend. Let's go.
I know we're gonna get on the pod. Yeah. I'll go to the pod.
Odd time.
All right. So I'm gonna I'm not gonna hop in the pod just yet. I'm gonna make sure the other three like make it in.
Yep. And so KJ, before you leave, a little bit more tears start falling from Bo's face, and he grips the steering wheel. It's weird to have a steering wheel for the for the Gundam, but and then he says, yeah, ride like lightning, crash like thunder. Gotcha. And he looks to you and says, "Get in that pod, KJ. And, tell him I said hi."
Wait, you're not. You're coming, right?
Wait, who's this talking, sir? The guy?
This is Bo, the driver.
I'm gonna shout over to Bo. I'm gonna say, hey yo, Bo. Something's wrong with the escape pod. It's not powered up. Can you come check this out? Quickly,
Why?
just get over here.
Shit. He puts it on autopilot. Yeah, there's only room for 4. What's up?
Yeah, look, and I'm gonna point at like some random point on the dash. And as he's like there, he's super upset. I'm gonna push him into the escape pod. and slam the
God.
blast door shut, leaving me in the mech.
Okay. Yeah, so okay, so you push him in that escape pod. Soul looks at you with you and Vitala with kind eyes. And he says, okay. When you get to the moon, looking at you, Vitala, let us know if you can still see us from up there. And he kind of opens his arms to give you a hug.
I'll give him the hug.
And he says, never stop dreaming, little one. Not even on the moon. And then he'll get back to his station.
No. I push him into the pod and then close the doors, leaving me on the other
Oh,
side.
no, this is Soul.
Oh,
Sorry.
this is Soul.
I
Gotcha.
don't-
Oh,
yeah.
sorry, that's my bad. Don't worry.
No worries. And the last person, Finn, looks to you, Lilius, and he says, hey, I was pretty cool, wasn't I?
The coolest.
Well, gave you a whole bunch of cool shit, and you're gonna make use of it, right?
I'm an expert at using even junk. Trust me, it'll be useful.
Well, see ya.
Bye.
And I'll slam down the button, the eject button.
So the three of you and Bo, eject from the pod. And Bo, if you guys could see his face, which maybe some of you can, he's trying very hard because he's going to miss his lost boys. And you can hear him. You hear over the intercom, and you're their chief, so you can hear this too. All of you hear it. And they kind of say something together in unison. Say, run away from reality. Neverland is home for lost boys like me. And lost boys like me are free. And as they finish the sentence, you guys fly through the air. The acceleration sucks you back into the seats. And as you look down, you see the lost boys and Chief and the White Whale charge straight into the Godslayer before exploding into a massive fireball of smoke and flame. And Chief. So obviously you will not make it to the moon. But even if you don't make it to the moon, I think there's some things that the chief would probably like to know before he leaves the earth. So, Chief, or should I say Frank Johnson?
Hey yo,
As
I'm all
you-
about that Johnson.
So, no, you don't get to continue today, but as you think about the planet, the place where you lost everything, you know that going to the moon still would have led to, a lot of hardships. On the moon, you still would have missed people, still would have missed the laughs and smiles of the people who called you chief, and those warm hugs of the people that supported you in your journey up until now.
I would have missed the New York style pizza. It would never been the same on the moon. Not worth living without that pizza.
Are those the final thoughts of the chief as
Yeah, he's thinking about New York style pizza as he drifts off, floating through space.
wonderful? And whether he believes in heaven or not, I imagine he's surrounded.
Oh, he does not. He's hoping that his body floats into the sun and burns. That's what he's hoping.
And that's exactly what you do is you make a suicide run into the Godslayer. And
You guys from your
What?
escape pod just see him T-posing, floating through space.
Wait, is this like Bruno Bucciarati's death, where you see his soul, but it's just T-posing as it flies up into the sky?
100%. Yep.
I hate it.
Amazing.
Nice. Yeah, so I know Merlin, you gotta go get some rest, but
Yeah.
thank you very much.
It's fine. I'll stay here while you. How long do you guys reckon you have left?
I'm not sure. I don't know how to calculate how much time is left, but we're at the last. This is the last part, essentially.
Okay, that's fine. I'll sit here silently.
Sure. Just mute yourself in case you start snoring. So all of you, do any of you have any last words to say to the chief?
A head nod. And that's it.
You're gonna say something, Tala?
I mean, I don't know what to say to that.
Is this the first time that Vitala has seen what might be considered an altruistic sacrifice?
I think so.
So
I mean-
maybe some confusion.
She'll probably just be like shell-shocked the entire time that, basically 4 people tried to sacrifice themselves. And, one of them survived. And, this kind of conflict is something that it's like, no, but I want to sacrifice myself in the Gundam. It's like, but no, I want to sacrifice myself in the Gundam. It's just, I don't understand what makes people want to sacrifice themselves for strangers.
And that is a question that you'll continue to ponder. Lilius, is there anything that you would like to say to the chief?
Not really. Just sort of acknowledging his brave sacrifice.
Might never hear about his. You'll never hear about his thick skin again. So
That's positive.
Thick neck,
Oh.
skinny penis.
And so now all of you find yourselves flying through the city, propelled by the pod's thrusters, and you get to catch a view of the city below. And all of you see giant, strong trees scattered through the city, and fields of verdant green grass, and colorful flowers, and clear running streams of water. And all of you know that this is something most people don't get to even see in their lifetime, if you're from the other side. And Lilius, as you look at the city below, some of it, or a lot of it actually looks really familiar to you. But not in the sense that you've been here before. Rather, it's stuff that you've seen in great scrapyards piled high like mountains. Vehicles more expensive than some people's entire life salary. Life-saving medical equipment that most people don't get to see because their medical plan doesn't cover it. Cute toys that most kids don't even dream about just because they have to work from such a young age. And all of these things you see in the streets below, you've also seen them in the trash. And you realize that these are the people that can fix everything, but choose not to. And so, as you look at the city below, what are Lilia's thoughts and actions as she sees?
Well, there are thoughts about the unfairness of, how the rich people live their lives. But Lilia's main thoughts are just sort of seeing that treasure trove of absolute valuable A-tier scrap that she's flying away from. Like, that is pure money.
Focus mind. Atala. You look at the city below and see the efforts of these people living on this same planet, but you can see that there's still so much imbalance between them. And you ask yourself a lot if you belong, and you tried hard, really hard to be like them. But really, what is them? And as you look from the clouds, who do you really feel closer to? The rich people down below partying because there's no tomorrow? Or people around you who are just a moment ago laughing and suffering at your side? What are Vitala's thoughts and actions as she ponders this?
Well, I really don't understand humans and the soul touched so well. And I understand that my purpose... I mean, my purpose is weird. I'm... Like, she's constantly conflicted about, am I actually supposed to take over this group of people? Or, like, trying to justify to herself that as an alien, taking over might strip them of the little that they have already. Because even when they do have nothing, they still find a way to be selfless.
KJ, you look at the city below, and you actually see your childhood home, where you grew up. You also see large buildings where you might have worked, making enough money to buy whatever you wanted. You see fancy theme parks, vistas where you might have spent the night without a care with Toby. And you see a lot of comfy, safe homes where you might even live with him and start a family. But you wanted to make sure that the dream was yours and that you achieved it with your own hands. And you sold pretty much everything but your soul for metal. So, how high is too high a price to pay? Keep that promise. What does KJ do as he thinks of it?
Think about, like, yeah, it's sad and bittersweet that I leave all this, but overall, you know, the planet was cruel full of shit a lot of the time. And yeah, he had his childhood memories. Yeah, you know, had his life down there for such a period of time, but happy to see that this is a new start of a new life with new memories. But long term, knowing there's consequences for what he's done.
And
yeah,
we will see if those consequences catch up to him. And as all of you think and look over the city and the emergency pods land very close to the rocket, all of you can exit the pods. And a familiar face stands before you. The same one you saw this morning. And says, Well, well, well. You didn't think you seen the last of little old me, did you? They always said I've been tough to get rid of, but I feel like trouble just tends to follow me wherever I go. And the blade once again appears from his arm. I'm gonna get to that moon, whether y'all like it or not. Do you guys say anything back to him?
So are we still in the pods?
You can be in the pods, or you can be exiting the pods.
And he's like in the way.
So yeah, he's like not right outside the pods, but yeah, he's standing a little bit away from the pods.
Okay. I'm just seeing if I have any spells for this.
Can we say that we've short rested?
Yep, you guys short rested before you guys left, so.
Oh, okay, cool.
I would like to spend a sorcery point to subtle spell. So I don't have to use anything, and I'm going to cast Charm Person on him.
Sure. Go ahead and roll your charm person.
It's
Or no, it's a DC.
spell save. Yeah. It's a wisdom save.
That was a natural 20.
Okay, never mind then. Okay. I
Okay.
doesn't know if I cast anything on him, but yeah.
Yeah. Lilius, do you do anything? This is kind of like preparation for the upcoming thing.
Yeah, I don't think I do any prep.
AJ, it's a time to rage.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to describe KJ raging? What it looks like?
I'll go to the equivalent of cracking my neck before a fight, except there's a lot more cracks than you should hear, and clinks and other kind of sounds going on.
And then, go ahead.
And then yeah, as I crack my neck, my eyes are closed, but then when I straighten my head back up, eyes open, eyes are red. Yeah, and just like any Attack on Titan style, that whole ready to fist fight pose. And yeah, that's me.
And will all of you make another perception check?
Perception?
Yes.
Ooh.
Okay. So Lilius is the only one who sees this. But behind the devil, you see a very familiar sight. A flaming meteor. What looks like a flaming meteor coming towards the sky. And at this point, you know who this is. Do you do anything when you notice that, Lilius?
Just informing the other people about it, really.
So the rest of you two know about it, and the devil turns around. And as he does, the familiar flaming meteor falls from the night sky, and it crashes in front of the rocket, in between you two, or between you and the rocket. And it leaves behind a cloud of dust, debris, similar to before. And as it emerges from the cloud, you can see that the noble sacrifice that the chief and the Lost Boys made didn't even leave a scratch. And as its red eyes glow, without even having to make an insight check, all of you already know that this thing is ready to rip and tear. And KJ, you had the menacing presence already happen. So I
Sorry?
need. And I was just thinking to myself. So, Lilius and Vitala, will you guys please make a wisdom saving throw for me? So both of you pass. You guys are not frightened once again by this individual.
Unfrightenable.
Yes, amazing. And as the devil says, trouble follows me wherever he goes, you feel another rumbling in the ground. But this time it's quite a bit different. It's a rumble, but it almost feels like a heartbeat that's kind of underground. And in the very, very far distance, see giant alien worm dripping with like black ooze and multiple rows of those rotating set of teeth, like a humongous circular saw. It breaches from the ground very far off in the distance. And the only reason all of you can see it from this far, despite it being nighttime, is because the worm is about, say, 240 meters tall and maybe about 4 times as long.
Oh no.
So it's a fucking big worm. And as it plummets back down to the planet, the ground below you kind of shakes violently, and fissures and ripples start to appear in the streets. And Devil kind of looks back to you and says, "Damn. Here we go again." And he looks at all of you. "Well, ain't none of us getting on that moon unless we take care of the Godslayer here and that worm over there. I hope you all are ready." Yeah, so will all of you roll for initiative?
Oh my god.
As
Oh
you guys
my.
face off against the Godslayer. Let's see, that's KJ going first. Boys ready to go. And then Vitala.
Oh boy.
Then,
Oof.
You
Sorry, you
guys,
go.
go ahead.
Oh, what the fuck is
As the Godslayer. There's no Cyborg Leonin, so you'll have to do a little bit of
that? That's still
imagination.
sick.
Yep. And then let me roll for Devil over there. So he's going last. All right. Oh shit. Godslayer rolled a natural 20.
Oh.
Initiative.
Oh no.
Sorry, guys. Yeah, does anyone want to do anything before? I know you have some items, Lilius, so feel free to kind of hand them out if you want.
Yes. I'll give Vitala and KJ the healing potions. And I'll probably just keep the inspiration thing, actually.
Anyone else? I know you guys already did stuff, so is everyone else good to go?
Flavor, I need to take my jacket off for this. Holy shit.
Mhm.
Okay. So Godslayer will use the ability, poison secret drones. Let's see, who's he gonna target? He will target the devil and UKJ, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
I get advantage, actually, it says, on dex saves against effects that you can see while not blinded, deafened, or incapacitated.
Nice. Yep. So we'll go ahead and roll with advantage.
Okay. 11? Oh.
Ooh. So-
Oh, no.
The DC for that was a 13.
Oh.
So you take 1d6 poison damage.
Oh, that's a bitch. How much do I take?
Let me roll it, and don't know the shapes for these dice, so I'll just.
D6 is the old square.
Oh yeah, that's true. You take 2 damage, 2 poison damage, which is not halved, and
Yeah.
it actually hits in a 5-foot radius. So Vitala and the devil, you will also take 2 damage.
2 points of damage?
Yes.
Okay.
Poison damage if that changes anything.
I am resistant to poison.
So then you take half of that.
Oh wait, I'm also resistant.
Yep. So then you would take half of that as well.
Oh,
So you guys would take 1 damage.
okay.
And then how much movement speed does this? 30 feet. Okay, so we can't make it to you guys just yet. But what he's going to do is he's going to use his bonus action to charge the destroyer beam. And you guys have seen this before. It's the same beam that destroyed the kaleidoscope bot. And you know that if you guys hit by this, you're toast. So without making an insight check, if you are in a 10-foot line, just to spell it out for you guys, if you're anywhere in this 10-foot line, 10-foot wide line, in the next turn, you guys are dead.
Fucking hell. Woo.
And then he'll make 3 ranged attacks against Lilius, the devil, and UKJ. So Lilius does a 14 hit.
It does not.
That misses on devil. And KJ, that is a 25 to hit.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So you take 8 piercing damage, half to 4.
Yeah.
Okay. And then it will end this turn there. And KJ, you're next.
All right. And I need to. Oh, I can't move myself.
Oh, let me go ahead and fix that for you guys.
It's okay.
Okay, you should be good.
Thank you. Uh, 30. Oh, 10 feet either side of that line. Well, I'm gonna get here. Oh, is that the death area?
Yep. I'll
Oh.
I'll try it out for you guys.
Oh, brilliant. That helps. Actually, hold on, wait. Oh, Jesus. Oops. Ah! No. Oh, I'm just... no, not quite. That's a bitch. I'll make it here with my movement and my action. And that's all.
Alright.
That's all
So
I'm
that's the
gonna
end of your
do. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do for now.
Nice. And so Vitala, you're up next with Lilius right after.
Cool. I'm gonna move out of the thing. So I'm gonna move here, I guess. Oh, what's the range on this? Okay. I'm going to cast Web on the big guy.
Nice. So it has to make a DC.
Dexterity save.
Okay, that was. What is dexterity? Nope, that's a 17.
Okay, then it
He
passes.
saves.
Yep, it passes. Now there's just like a bunch of webs going from like the two pillars with it in the middle. It can still move around, but there's just webs on it.
Hmm. So you. That's the end of your turn.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
So you try to shoot some webs at it. I believe it comes out of your wrist, maybe.
Oh, I don't know.
And then yeah, it doesn't. It's not strong enough to hold it back. And Lilius, it's up to you.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah, and the EMP thing, you do have to plant it on him, just to say.
Yeah, that was my biggest plan thing. But for now, I will simply walk and be a hassle to it. So I'm gonna cast Heat Metal on it,
Ooh.
which just lets me heat up metal and deal damage to anything that touches it. So I'm thinking it's made of metal.
It is made of metal.
Yeah. And there are no rolls because it is just metal.
Okay. How much damage does he take?
2d8, so it's 8 damage this time. Of fire damage.
8 fire damage. Do you do anything else?
I do not.
And so then Devil's gonna move. Got 40 feet of movement. But he's gonna move here. And he's gonna use his bonus action to summon his 3 copies. So you guys will get some help. And oh shit, it's the big guy's turn next. So then the Godslayer will make his turn. And at the beginning of his turn, the beam will fire. And it's just this large red beam of energy. And it leaves behind a trail of red flames. And for the remainder of this turn, the trail of flames that was left behind will deal damage to you if you walk through it or end your turn in it. And then he will then walk over to you, KJ, and he will make 2 attacks against you.
Overturned.
The first one's a 15.
No.
Okay. He will make another attack against you. That is a 25.
Yeah.
Okay. So, go ahead and roll the damage here. That's 9 slashing damage. Reduced to half. So you take 4. Yep.
Why have I not been playing barbarians more?
They're really awesome.
That guy hit!
And then he also rolls a third attack for a 17.
Just hits.
Okay.
Damn.
For another dang 5 slashing damage.
Yay. Halved. Nice.
And that's the end of his turn. And so it's up to you, KJ, and then Vital is right after.
Alright. Alright. Hey, big guy. Looking at this fucking big bitch.
Yeah, the 7 meter tall Leon
What the-
cyborg.
I'm gonna start. Okay, it's my turn now. Holy shit. Can I use my movement from where I am to climb up?
Yeah. Climb on top of him.
Did you want me to make a check for that, or?
Nope.
Oh.
You can go ahead and do it.
Okay.
Your cybernetics.
Bam.
better.
Bah, 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 bah.
And are you
Okay,
standing like on
like-
top of his shoulders?
Yeah, like, yeah, yeah, I just want to look for, like, where there's, like, core places that I can mess up. Well, I'll start, because I thought I'll try and start ripping out, you know, robot shit.
yeah.
As like a punch for flavor, can I say that? The unarmed
course.
strike is kind of like trying to like grab some wires and pull it out, sort of thing.
Yeah, will you actually do a perception check as you do that?
Oh yeah. Oh, come on. 15.
So as you get behind him, you actually notice maybe you would call it a chink in his armor, but there's like a core that you can probably guess that probably powers some of his abilities. And yeah, do you want to try and hit that?
Is it like on the chest? Wherever I think it looks like it, like if there was like on the model this chest spot, I'd probably try to crawl up onto the front. But
Yeah, from the shoulders you can see it's like in the back of his neck, very similar to a Titan.
yeah, like actual armor, the way so that you can move around. There's a little bit of a gap
Mm-hmm.
between like the helmet and the shoulder plates or something like that. Yeah. I'm gonna lay in on him there. 22.
Definitely hits.
Yeah. Aww. 4.
So the 4 bludgeoning damage is reduced to 2 because of his armor, but you do start to see a crack in the little core that you can assume is his weakness. And Wendy, will you remind me what the damage is for your heat metal?
I did 8 damage last time.
Oh, sorry, what the dice are?
Oh, 2d8.
Will you roll a 1d8?
Oh, a 7.
Okay. Oh shit. So
Oh, no.
KJ, as you stand upon the Godslayer with his molten metal armor, you will take 7 fire damage. But
Oh.
yeah, but you see that there's a crack starting to form in that little core that you.
Jesus. Movement. Action. Oh.
Think you have 2 attacks as well, so you have 2 attacks, and then you also have 2 more bonus attacks. You want to frenzy and use your special ability.
Whoa. I have 2.
You get 2 attacks at level 5.
Oh wait, you're level 3 and 3. Oh, never mind. Sorry.
Yeah. I was gonna say I only get 1 attack. Oh my god, you freaked me out. I thought no, I've been missing my extra attack.
No, you're
No,
right. You're
no.
right.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. I'm going to use second win. Let's go for
ahead.
it. Heal myself a little. Oh, fuck. Shit.
Your cyborg nanomachines
shit.
try to heal, but it's not as much as you like.
It's something.
Do you want to?
Yeah.
Are you doing a frenzy attack?
I can't. I can't because I used it as a second wind.
Okay. Yeah. Do you do anything else?
Can I do the special?
You can.
The old KJ special.
Okay. Go ahead and
Um,
make your attack.
yeah, and then I'll go for that weak spot again. 21.
Definitely hits. Roll damage.
Come on. 8 damage.
So as you start to punch into the core once more, a larger crack forms in it, and you feel like if you had one more in you, that'll probably be enough to break it. And as you punch into it once more, just for a brief moment, Godslayer kind of falters and limps to the side a little bit before picking itself back up. And I also need you to make either a Constitution or a Wisdom saving throw with a DC of 5 this time. And you still get
5?
to roll this one. Yes, DC is 5.
Oh,
You get to still roll it at advantage.
cool. Saving, right.
Yes.
Wow.
Nice.
17.
Once again, the voices in your head start to murmur, but you're able to push them back down. Is it the end of your turn?
Mm-hmm. It is.
And Vital, it's you with Lilius right after.
Cool beans. I don't have many damaging spells. So I'm going to I'm gonna cast Melf's Minute Meteors again
Mhm.
on myself and have the meteors be there. And I'm going to, as a bonus action, send 2 out to the thing. So that would be 2 dex saves for it.
That's a 2 and a 17.
17 makes it so, the first one's full damage and the second one's half damage.
So it takes 8 damage.
Yeah.
Cool.
Wait, 7 and then 5 halved?
Oh, I see. I only saw the 5. My bad. So that's 9 damage,
Okay.
right?
Yeah, and that's all I've got.
Yeah, and then so Lily's. It's
Yeah. I'll continue running up towards this massive robot. And I take it the square of danger has also moved.
So the square stays there. It's essentially a burning field, and if you walk through it, it'll last there until the end, the start of his next turn, the Godslayer's next turn. Which I believe has already happened, right? So yeah, it's actually gone now.
Cool. So I'm next to it right now. Could I put down the EMP on like the real concentrated setting?
Can.
So I don't mess up KJ.
Yep, you can definitely do that. You can plant it wherever you want to on him. Although I would probably suggest that KJ not be touching him when that happens.
Yeah.
I don't think KJ knows.
Yeah.
Unless you let him.
Yeah, I imagine I'll attach it somehow and I'll yell to KJ to get away.
And I'll say that you can kind of activate it. Finn's that smart, so he gave you a way to activate it to go off whenever you felt like it was appropriate.
I was just imagining a timer or something.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, if I can control it, then whenever KJ has managed to like take some distance.
Yep. So pretty much, it'll almost collect a legendary action for you. So if someone takes an action, you can activate it, or if it's someone else's turn, you can activate it.
All right.
Do you do anything else?
Gonna read one specific thing. No, I'm not doing anything else actually.
Okay. And so now it's the devil's turn, and he'll walk up to this man. All of his little buddies. He'll make shit. I did not think about the action economy for this thing. He's gonna make 6 attacks against this thing. Okay, that one misses. That one misses. Oh, that one misses. No, actually, that one hits. So he gets 1 attack. So he's gonna make 3 attacks against it, which is. Sorry, guys, I'm still learning. So he is going to take 14 damage, half to 7. And yeah, he'll end his turn there. And it's Godslayer's turn again. And so he is going to use his ability to cast the Poison Seeker Drones again. And he's going to target you, KJ, and you, Lily. So will both of you please make a dex saving throw?
You get advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Believe, yeah. 15.
So both of you succeed.
Nice.
And neither of you take any damage. But he will, seeing as you planted the EMP, he's going to make 2 attacks against you, Lilius, and 1 attack against you, KJ, trying to get you off his back. So the first one will be against you, KJ. That is a 14.
No.
Okay. And then 2 attacks against you. He tries to hit you, KJ, but it's kind of like those bodybuilder things where you get too big and you can't scratch your own back. So that's 15, Lilius.
Does not hit.
And then 17.
Also doesn't hit.
So both of you are managed to dodge, with KJ being the distraction and throwing off the Godslayer's attacks. And KJ, it's you, and then Vitala right after.
Okay. I'm on its back. And I'm ready to fuck him up.
Don't forget, you were alerted to not be on it.
Don't worry, I got you. I am gonna hate bashing into it and ripping shit, so. Oh, 9.
Ooh, the 9 does not hit. You try to make a punch against the core, but your fist gets kind of stuck in between the wires, so you're not able to hit it.
Damn.
Anything else?
Bonus action. Frenzy. So I go again.
Go ahead and make your attack.
14?
14 also does not hit, unfortunately.
Oh! Okay.
So you try with the other hand to get stuck. Yeah.
I'm just
have another attack if you want it.
increasingly pissed off. I'm gonna take the special.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack.
24.
That definitely hits. As you get frustrated, Vitala and Lilia see this. You almost move once again like you're fast forwarding, and it's hard for them to see you. But your metal body kind of creaks, and you can feel the strain getting higher and higher. Go ahead and roll damage.
9.
9 bludgeoning damage. Nice. And as you smash through the core, the kind of protective energy shell that it had around it that was preventing it from taking full damage is now gone. So now you deal the full 9 damage to it. As you see, like, the energy kind of power down from it. But I also need you to make another Wisdom or Constitution saving throw, DC of 10, but you still get an advantage for this one.
Yeah. Oh shit, sorry, that was just straight con. Hold on.
Oh shit. So
9.
before, as the voices, they were quiet before, but as you go into a rage, they start to get a little bit louder, and you can't tell exactly where they're coming from. But now you're becoming more and more aware of them, and I need you to mark 1 for your cyber psychosis status as a failed save.
Mm-hmm.
And then do you do anything else?
I use my movement to get off of him. Hearing
And
Lilius's warning.
yeah,
So,
so
yeah.
and is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Vitala, it's you, and then Lydia's right after.
Okay, so I mean, I've seen all of this go down. I don't really know what to do besides send 2 more meteors at it. So I'll do that. So it's got a wow, okay. So it has to make 2 dex saves again.
So that's a 2, 3. So they both hit. So it's a
Okay.
9 and a 3. So take full
Yeah.
damage. Okay. Yeah, it's you guys have put a dent in it. Something that never was thought possible before. Yeah, now Lilius, it's your turn.
And it's time to activate the bomb.
And as you activate the bomb, a surge of light blue lightning comes and kind of across it, and it powers down for a brief moment. But Finn said that it won't last forever. But for the next round, he will not be able to take any action or bonus action.
Nice.
Yeah. So that's you can still do the rest of your turn.
Okay, yeah, my turn is gonna be very recognizable. So
They're gonna say
still
Eldritch Blast.
no, I don't have that. Yeah. I'm gonna use my action on a 3rd level inflict wounds.
Oh shit! It's back.
It's back. That's only a 9.
9 does not hit. Sorry.
And as soon as I get my hand off that thing and using my bonus action to flare up that heat metal.
Okay. So does it take another 2d8?
Yeah, it takes 9 damage. Can I only roll 9?
9.
9.
Okay. Is that
that's
the
my
end of your
turn.
turn?
Yep.
And then the devil will follow. He gets 3 attacks against it. Wow. So he deals 9 damage to it. Okay. And the devil the Godslayer cannot take any actions at this moment. So, KJ, it's up to you again.
Right. I'm gonna try and go in on his leg and try to do the same of ripping parts out and incapacitating this whole bag. Yeah. Punch it. 16.
16 does not hit.
Oh god. Bonus action.
Go ahead.
Frenzy. I go
Make
again.
your friendly attack.
20.
20 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
10.
You want to make another attack?
Hmm. How's Big Boy looking?
Looks like you've maybe gone about halfway.
Ugh. I'll go again.
All right. Go ahead and make your attack.
Shit.
As you make your extra attack, the voices get even louder, and they kind of distract you as you see kind of hallucinations of Toby and your parents kind of like blur your vision and get in front of you, and you make a wide swing and miss. Will you make a Constitution or Wisdom saving throw? I believe the DC is now 15. So you don't get advantage anymore.
Oh.
Okay.
Ooh.
You're able to, you kind of rub your eyes and the hallucinations stop just for a moment. And yeah, you save, so you're good. Do you do anything else for your turn?
No, that's it.
Vitala, you're up next.
Cool beans. I'm gonna cast, or I'm gonna send my last 2 meteors out as a bonus action. So that's 2 more dex saves for actual okay damage. Okay.
That is a natural 20.
Okay.
So half the first one.
Yeah.
That is a 5 on the second.
Okay.
So-
Yeah. Full damage on the 9. Then.
13 damage.
And then as my action, I'm going to cast Gun 2nd level, that being Magic Missile. So I get 4 bolts. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4 for shit damage.
Is that 12
So-
damage?
10. Wait, yeah, 12.
All right. So your gun actually pierces the armor this time, and yeah, deals a lot of damage along with your meteors. Do you do anything else for your turn, Vitala?
No, I'm just gonna stay there.
Oh yes, it's your go.
Yeah. Yes. My spells really don't synergize with each other.
What we like to see.
Oh yeah, it's great. Okay, this one could be fun.
Okay, let's see what you got.
No, actually, No. No, this is better. I'll take a step away and I'll cast Guiding Bolt at 3rd level.
Okay.
Rolling a 21 to hit.
Yep, that definitely hits.
Nice. Yeah, and so I have advantage on attacking it next turn. Which is pretty cool.
Okay.
And I also deal 20 damage.
Ooh, nice.
Plus I can keep the heat metal going. Wow.
2 fire damage.
2 damage.
Nice. Okay. So now it's the devil's turn. Oh, sorry, do you do anything more?
That's my turn.
So it's looking pretty beat up. I'm glad they rolled low because I don't want like the how do you want to do this way from you guys. So they only one attack. It's 3 damage. And now it's the Godslayer's turn. And he's really pissed because of the EMP, and you also have done a lot of damage to him. So he is going to grapple you, Lilius. And I need you to either make an athletics or an acrobatics check.
Athletics it is.
And you have to be a 26.
Oh, I can do a 17.
So you are now grappled. And as he holds you within his hand, you can see the red core at his chest start to line up as he holds you.
Oh no!
Sorry. There you go. And that's actually all he can do this turn. So AJ, it's up to you.
Oh boy.
Shit.
Am I safe where I am, or?
Let's see. Yeah, from where you are, I'd say you're safe.
Okay. If not, just anywhere where I can be, like, on his leg, whatever.
Yeah, you can probably go behind him if you want, because Devil's kind of like taking up all the space in the front.
Yeah, like here.
Yeah.
But you can imagine, like,
Walking under his legs, sliding under his legs.
Yeah. Slide across the floor. And the routine doesn't change. I'm just going rabid into trying to rip this guy apart. So let's go again. Oh shit!
This is not hit. And
I know.
I will say that just for you guys to know, the destroyer beam is a modified disintegrate.
What?
The destroyer beam that is about to go off is a modified disintegrate. Deals 10d6 plus 40 damage.
That's 40.
Yes.
Whoa. Wild.
So, I would, assuming Lilius wants to live, I would maybe try to find a way to stop him or help him out.
Okay. Oh boy.
KJ,
Yeah.
will you do an insight check with advantage?
Okay. Oh my god! 16. I've gotten
That's
so
good.
many double ups.
You know that with your ability that you call the KJ special,
Mm-hmm.
you might have the chance to activate it. Use your movement and athletics to potentially try and help Lilius out of this death grapple, essentially.
Wait, is Lilius down?
She's grappled, so she cannot move.
Oh my
Well, she-
god, she's
Grappled in front of the death laser.
Oh,
Yes.
oh my god. Oh
So,
my god.
yeah, she's basically being held in front of the death laser
Oh,
by
I
the
would not.
Godslayer.
Oh, I would not have gone for the Oh.
Yeah, you can do this with your KJ special, I will say.
Can I haven't used my frenzy yet though.
Yep, you have not used it, so you can go ahead and make another attack if you want.
Yeah. Alright, well then I'll move. Can I then get there and then use my attack to try and ungrapple Lilius / just break what's grappling her?
Yeah, I will say that the attack will not be as effective as using this. The frenzy attack will not be as effective as using your special ability.
Really?
Yeah, but I will say that when Lilius tries to break out of the grapple, she will get advantage if you hit with this frenzy attack.
Oh. Wait, why will the special be better?
Not necessarily better, but it will allow you to use athletics to try and. So you can still do the frenzy attack, and if you can also follow it up with special to use your athletics, which I believe you should get advantage on since you're a barbarian, to try and break open his grip.
Oh, so I can just do whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, holy shit.
Yeah, we're making up abilities here, so.
Yeah, that's cool. I can't retcon the fact that damn it. I ripped his leg out. I have to live with that.
Well, you missed that attack on the leg.
Yeah. It's fine. Whatever. I'm gonna accept it.
So you can make a bonus attack to frenzy action, and then you can use your special ability to also try and assist Lilius.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Gotta be my last one. It has to be. Oh. Okay. I'll use the bonus. I'll use the frenzy to try and do some damage.
Go ahead and make your attack. 12 does
Fucking
not
no
hit.
point.
So you will not get advantage on that next grapple check, Lilius.
Huh.
But you still can use your special ability to use your own athletics, try and help Lilius out of this grapple.
Yeah. No advantage though. Why would I have gotten advantage if I succeeded?
No, you only got advantage when the DC was below a 10, or equal to or below a 10.
Oh, I meant for.
Oh,
so
for the athletics? I believe it's because you're a barbarian.
What is it?
You
It's a
rage, you get
barbarian.
advantage on strength-related checks.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, so do I still get that or?
Yep, you will still get that if you use.
Oh my god!
ability.
Wait, no. Wait a minute.
It's a little bit confusing.
Wait a minute. No, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh my god. I was looking into what ends your rage. I thought it was if you don't do damage, but it's just if you haven't, like, attacked since the end of your last turn, which I've been doing, so okay, I'm fine. Okay, so I will risk it all and make an athletics check with advantage and try to free Lilith.
So I will roll for him first to see what his athletics is.
Oh
He gets a
my
+7
God.
to it. And he
Oh
rolled,
my god.
he rolled a 9.
Oh,
So you have to
okay.
beat a 9.
That's fine. I can do that. I can do that. I can do that.
You can do it.
I can do it. Oh, I can do it. I can do it. Oh! Does that count?
Need to beat.
Okay, so you try.
Well, isn't
And-
it usually like defender wins?
No, I
I
think
will
attacker
say-
wins.
I will
Okay.
say because.
Hmm.
Yes. KJ, you made a promise to someone you love, and that promise is driving you forward. So I will say that you are able to pry open the grip of the Godslayer, and both of you can attempt to jump out of the way and jump out of the beam. If that's what you guys want to do. And I'm assuming that is what you guys want.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you guys can move yourselves downwards out of the beam.
Like, grab Lilius. Grab pull with me.
Yes. But do still have to roll for your Cyber Psycho. And the last DC was how high? Was it a 10 or a 15?
It's 15.
Now you have to
20.
beat a 20. Yes.
It's fine. I'm gonna lose it, but worth it. Oh my god.
Oh. So the initial
It's
20.
pushing me forward, man. It's pushing me forward.
Right, you feel despite your metal body, you still feel the warm touch of Toby kind of hug you from behind, and he brings you back and kind of pushes away the voices that you would normally hear.
Bro, it
I've
sounds like
already
he's dead. Like his ghost comforting me.
And I will say that because I don't want to take the kill away from you guys. The devil just kind of watches in amazement as you perform this impossible feat, KJ, and he will just kind of stand there in awe. And it'll be the devil's turn, and basically, at the very last nick of time, KJ is able to pry open the hands as the destroyer beam goes off, but none of you are affected. And very pissed, he will make all of his attacks against you, KJ. So he's first going to use his ability to use destroyer beam.
Against who? Me.
Yes, you.
Yeah.
So I need you to make 2 dexterity saving throws, please.
Yeah.
And you get advantage as well, since you're a barbarian.
Ooh, okay. Just the thing.
And then go ahead and make another one, since he's doing 2 things on you.
Since what, sorry?
You get advantage. So the first one's a 13. So
Yeah, I did 13 and then I got a 2, so.
and he's doing 2 attacks or 2 abilities. So you have
Oh.
to do it again. Yep.
Oh, okay. Still at what, 12?
So the first one passes, but the second
Ooh.
one does not.
Ooh.
And you take 5 damage, and Lilius, you also take 5 damage for being in radius of the poison drum.
What kind of damage is it?
Poison damage.
Oh. Ouchie. Actually, wait, no, I'm resistant to poison.
Okay. Then both of you take Well, you take 2 damage, and Lilius, you take 5.
Yep.
And then he's going to make all of his attacks against you, KJ. So that is a natural 20. Oh my god, he's pissed.
Oh boy.
It's not too bad. So 1d10. I'll roll it here. So you take 8 damage for 12 damage with a critical. Take 12 damage, and I believe that's halved. That's slashing damage.
So 6?
Yes.
Okay.
You will make another attack. That is a 25 to hit.
Yeah.
That's 2 damage to you. And then last attack. That is a 4, and that does not hit.
No.
And
So is that 5 halves of 2 then? Yeah.
yep, that's right.
Okay. Okay.
And then Vital, it's your turn.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, no wait. KJ, it's your turn. Sorry. And he is
Is Vital
He's
okay
very-
right now again?
yeah, Vital and this are good. And on a scale of 153 to 22, or 153, he's about a 22. So he's almost there.
Yeah, I'm just throwing everything I have at him. Just punch him.
Does not hit.
I like to see. It's like I don't remember. I think when like SpongeBob's trying to work out or punch something, and it's like, and he like barely hits it. Like, barely
when he has the
taps it.
giant muscle arms and he tries to lift the dead weight and he can't do it.
Yeah,
Exactly.
that's me right now.
Yeah. Still got potentially 2 more attacks.
Frenzy, and I'll go again.
Go ahead and make your attack. That does not hit.
I'm dead inside.
Can do it if you want to.
No.
Okay.
Oh well, now it's close to the end. Do it for flavor, maybe. You know.
Okay, go ahead. If you want to.
Yeah, if I fail it, it's fine, because then it's just 2 out of 3, right? It's fine.
You only have
Yeah.
1 out of 3 right now, so yeah, you will have a 2 out of 3 if you fail.
It's fine. It's fine.
Go ahead and make your attack.
I'll do it again. It's God. It's not gonna. It doesn't hit. Come on. For fuck's sake.
This
Nothing.
is not it.
It's not worth it.
And
I'll
DC
do
is
the
now
roll.
25.
It's no, it's like physically impossible for me to get it almost. Fucking shit. I was
Oh.
close too.
So
Wow, if only the chief was here with his helping hand. Or whatever the hell that was.
Ayo, from the void, my body floating down. Can I reach out a hand as I drift towards the sun?
yes.
Your hands aren't out, you're T-posed.
I T-pose.
They're out to the sides.
Yep, you hear a voice. Ayo, I believe in you. Just remember,
Yes.
New York style pizza. And I'll give the help action from beyond the grave.
You can't do that. You're
I
dead.
will allow it. I will
Oh,
allow
for
it.
fuck's sake.
Go ahead and make it with
joking.
advantage.
Oh,
The last words gets cut off by just the chief falling like literally into the sun.
I thought it was gonna be
Yeah, it's just screaming.
This very important piece of advice. And then he gets cut off and dies. That's it. He doesn't get to.
Don't be like me.
The girliest scream.
Go ahead and make your advantage.
Yeah, no.
So the warm touch from Toby kind of fades as the voices start to get even louder and louder, and you see visions of people that maybe you knew, maybe you didn't know, but your vision is going quite insane, and you're finding it that your feeling is a little bit more numb. But Vitala, it's your turn.
Okay, I know that we didn't talk about this, but it's one of the only ideas that I have right now. Would it be possible to shed my Warforged shell?
Of course. Do it.
Okay. Because I want to go full alien and face hug this thing and try to rip it apart so that others can go. I want to do Valiant.
Climb
too.
inside and use it as your new Warforged shell.
Do it.
The worm that you said was like showing up. I imagine that we're like similar species, but like I'm a much more intelligent branch of that. But
What do
I
you
want
on your character sheet?
I'm a Warforged.
Okay.
But she's actually an alien.
I am. But yeah, I wanna slip into something a bit more comfortable and go full alien and try to go after the dude enough that the others can get onto the rocket.
Yeah, so let's just say for that the rest of this combat, you will kind of face hug, and everyone will get attacks at advantage. You will not be able
Awesome.
to see. You can also do a spell if you want, or if you have any.
I want to, like right before I face hug, I want my entire face to spread out like Predator style, and I want like a hand, like a skeletal hand to come out, and I'm gonna cast Chill Touch on it, right in the face.
All right, you'll have to make a saving throw.
14 doesn't hit. Okay.
You do get advantage though. We'll say,
Okay.
giving advantage to yourself.
15. Cool.
Team does not hit.
Yeah. I'll just grab its face and then go face hugger, and all the tendrils like wrapped around it.
So Vitala sheds her form and shows her true colors. And so Lilius got 22 HP, guys. You guys can do this.
You guys have advantage now too.
Yes.
There's only one thing to do. I will use my strongest available inflict wounds.
Do it.
Of course, with advantage. 22.
22 hits.
Oh.
And that is
Yes.
15.
Thing.
But also the
Yeah.
heat metal is still activated, so everyone's just getting burnt here.
Ooh. Oh no. The Tala's getting singed.
Yeah, and so am I by keeping my hands in this thing. And also, fuck.
Oh.
It has 6 HP, guys.
Yeah, and I mean, this could have been cool if this was like the final one, but no, I'm just touching it and burning myself.
And sorry, but I don't want to take away the kill from you guys, so
Yep,
the devil will
understand
just
that.
kind of stand there as well. Is that the end of your turn, Lilias?
It is.
Okay. AJ, it's going to try and grapple you now. So I need you to either make, well, you probably do an athletics check with advantage, but he will roll. Okay, it's not very high. It's a 15 for his grapple check. You need to beat a 15 with your athletics.
Ooh. Alright. 17!
So you don't get grappled, luckily, but he will still charge the beam. So it's going to be here. And he will make once again all of his attacks on you, because you have been the biggest thorn in his side. That is a 17.
Ah, just hits.
That's 3 damage.
Gotcha.
He rolls a 19.
Oh.
So that's 7 damage.
Ooh.
And he has one more attack. That is a natural 20. I'm not even joking.
Oh. Are you fucking with me? Oh, yeah, alright.
I will roll this once again. Oh shit. That's 24 damage divided by 2. So you take another 12 damage.
12?
Yes, 12. 24 reduced to 12.
I'm alive.
Okay.
Ooh,
It would have been bad if you went down because you were still in his destroyer beam range.
Oh my freaking god, I am. It's fine.
Yeah, that is the end of his turn. And it's AJ, it's all up to you. You have 6 hit points left. You gotta do this. Or sorry, he has 6 hit points left, so.
I don't have a choice.
Alright, so do your thing.
I move
Reminder, you get
around.
advantage.
Yep, you do get advantage.
Oh, I can't. Damn it. I'll go here. I'm still within his range. I'll just run to get out the way. And, advantage to try and punch it.
Okay, go ahead and roll your damage.
Come on.
Oh, you deal just enough. Okay. How do you want to do this?
How unreasonable can I be?
As unreasonable as you want.
There's
Perfect.
literally a face hugger on it. I think you can go as far as you want.
Fuck yeah. What the fuck? Alright. I'm going to run. Obviously, I've got implants in my feet, so I spring up. This is a building, right? Like, and this is the roof of said building, right? Or is it a wall? I can't tell.
Yeah, they're like garbage cans, but yeah, you can jump
It's
on
a-
top.
Is this a wall? Kinda? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a
Forgot-
curb.
Really? I thought it was a roof.
It's like a street light, and then there's some fences.
Oh my god, yeah, no, wait, you're right. Anything that's like reasonably high, I'll just kind of like parkour my way up, kick myself off of it, and then go to roundhouse kick him in the face.
And as you roundhouse kick him in the face, just his actual Leonin body, kind of like his head detaches from his body,
Ooh.
And yeah, it falls to the ground and just rolls as the body powers down, and you guys finish off the Godslayer. Oh my god.
And because it's extra, Godslayer explodes. KJ puts sunglasses on and walks away in slow motion, not looking, because cool guys don't look at explosions.
And as he falls, I will say the combat finally ends, and go ahead and wrap up this episode. But as you guys know, there is still giant worm approaching you. And yeah, do you guys want to get on the rocket?
Yes.
I'm gonna. How fast is the worm coming?
So it'll be here in the next, I'll say, minute, and that's probably about how long it'll take to get the rocket to go, to start up.
Okay.
Someone starts signaling for the rocket to go, man.
I don't think there's enough time for me to get my body back and get on the ship. I'll hold off the worm.
I could pick you up.
I'm literally like a pile of like writhing sludge right now.
Ah.
Okay. So are you staying behind Vitala?
I'll stay behind to stop the worm.
So as you make this choice, Vitala, are we gonna say something, KJ?
Oh, I was just gonna say, I am so close to death. So, I'll start limping off, or with what? The devil or Lilius, whoever's there. And obviously seeing Lilius, you know, I'll look back and, you know, yell, You're not coming?
Lilius is coming. What?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm
talking
coming.
to Vitala.
No, oh, not fucking Lilius, Vitala! Vitala! Vitalia! Vitala, sorry. Yeah, I'm yelling at Vitala.
Where? I don't think I can, dear. I don't think this landing on the moon is going to be the most appealing. I will hold off the worm. You all get to safety, please.
Don't say that shit. You can make it down. Come on. If I can fucking make it to the rocket, so can you.
Even in this form?
Yeah. Fuck it. Come on. You can just... and then I'll probably, like, double over and spit out some blood, for sure.
Pardon?
Go ahead. Oh, go ahead.
Can I slink a tendril over to the pieces of my body and get those, and then carry KJ to the ship and get us all in?
Yeah. And as you do that, the devil looks at all of you and says, you know what? He's actually after me. Talking about the worm. And, he rips dog tag off its neck and throws it at you, KJ. Says, you got heart, kid. Give you that. And he will take after the worm. And as he leaves and charges after, he says, y'all better make it to the moon, because you guys find my family there. Let them know that I love them, and I'll see him in this life or the next. he throws you the dog tag and he goes to hold off the worm for you guys. So you guys can make it to the moon.
I'll be trying to beckon with him, like, no, there's a spare ticket. The chief didn't make
This
it.
entire time too.
Or was that?
Hasn't Bo been with us this entire time too?
Yep, Bo's here. He's been hiding. So yeah, there's enough for you three and Bo.
Oh,
Okay.
in that case, if I know how many are gonna make it, then yeah, I won't say anything. Just look kind of melancholy, just sad in a way, and beat up and broken a little bit as the devil runs off.
Yeah. And so yeah, as you catch the dog tag, it's a name that you don't know, but it says Lucifer T. Burns on it.
Fuck off.
And as all of you get into the rocket and strap down, as it counts down just seconds before midnight, all of you know that the collective efforts of those who support you along the way, as well as your own determination, have brought you to this point. All of you have lost a lot. Some of you lost your lives along the way. Maybe you'll lose even more on the moon, but there's a lot to gain and a lot to look forward to. And as you get into the rocket, blasts off, and you enter into the atmosphere, you look back at the planet, and almost like it was waiting for you, you see a singular, very large explosion, followed by a series of others that follow. And as you start to leave the exosphere and enter into space, you see a great fissure emerge from within the planet, exposing its metal core and signaling the end of everything there. And we'll start with you, Vital, because I know you got places to be. So, Vitala, in your alien form, which is the first time you're probably showing it to people, you look back at the planet, knowing it's not where you were born, because you're an alien. You walked among the people till, I would say, curiosity turned into longing, and a yearning to belong and find out who you were. And today you were able to see that this planet was capable of great things, both terrible and wondrous. And so, knowing that, as you look back onto the now gone planet, do you think humanity is still worth saving?
Do I?
Do you?
Yeah. I mean, the devil in those last moments did what I was prepared to do. And even in this form, KJ still wanted to save me. I think that if humans can find camaraderie, or those with the souls are able to find camaraderie anywhere, then they're capable of more than a lot of alien species. That's how we expand our knowledge.
Lilius, you're a smith. You break flaws and you make them stronger. You mold impurities and give them purpose. And you know that nothing and no one is worthless. And sitting in the relative peace of this rocket to the moon, looking at those around you, you realize at this point what this journey today has actually been. Scrapping together discarded pieces of rubbish and making it into something beautiful. But as you kind of watch the planet humble or crumble from its own greed, like a parasite latched onto a host, I want to ask you, are there things that can't be fixed?
Well, sometimes you have to break something down into its parts before you can make something better with it. But most things can be fixed.
Said like a true fixer. And AJ, you dreamed your own dream and you tried to accomplish it with your own hands. But now your chrome body burns and your artificial nerves send images into your brain that you can't stop. These thoughts drill into your head and you can't even tell if they're yours. And this is the price you paid. Keep your promise. So KJ, what's more important, the dream or the dreamer?
Well,
And as KJ thinks about that, this was always going to be something that I was going to have you do. And so this is not me pulling it out last second. But I need you to make another Constitution or Wisdom saving throw. And I believe the DC for this one is a 30.
what?
Oh.
No. What? No. It was... What? It was so close. Oh. Oh, shit.
Because you rolled a natural 20, I will say it's a 25 actually. We won't do it to 30.
Huh?
Yeah, we will make the DC a 25.
The DC's
We'll
20.
say
Oh,
25.
25.
And I will say that your body kind of goes numb and your thoughts start to fade. I think you hear the voice of Toby kind of speak to you. And what do you think he says to encourage you?
Oh. I don't know. See you soon.
So in your head,
Whatever way that means.
in your head, you hear Toby say, "See you soon." And I will give you advantage on this next save. And Lilius and Vitala, both of you see KJ there, who was probably pondering, looking out the window, kind of sees for a second, and then starts to like shudder. And you can tell that he's about to lose it. And I will give you guys the ability to help him if you guys so desire.
I'll do my
How
best
can we
to try and
help?
Lilius, you are fixer. So you want to make either an Arcana a medicine or survival check. And if you can, because you're a skilled fixer, I would say if you can beat a 10, you will give an extra 1d10 to help KJ overcome this thing.
Okay. 17.
So you rummage through circuits, knowing your way around machinery and cybernetics. And KJ, you have a 1d10 added to your saving throw. Vitala, do you know how she would help?
Did I get my shell back on, or am I still freaky?
I would say you're still freaky, but you know that because you can connect with people telepathically, and this is something that you've done with some of your clients, is you can project images in their mind that give them a sense of peace. And so if you do that, you can also...
Pardon?
Yeah, if you can do that, you can also add, I will say, a 1d12 if KJ fails.
Okay. Yeah, she'd probably like put her tendrils over top of the ears of KJ and then like try to connect into his mind and try and psychically cause him to stay calm.
So, Vitala, will you first roll your 1d12?
Sure. $11.
Oh,
Beautiful. So if you fail KJ, you get 11 added to your roll. Vilius, will you roll your 1d10?
Yes.
Five. So you will get 5 added to your roll, KJ. And you also have advantage.
shitting myself.
These will be the last 2 rolls campaign. So you go ahead and make your either Constitution or Wisdom saving throw with advantage.
Oh, I'm freaking out. Alright.
The DC to beat is a 25.
Yeah. Now, is it if I fail including the 5 from Lilius?
Yes, if
Did I
you
get
fail,
the 11 or fail without the 5?
So yeah, you get the 5 added, and if you fail, you then get the 11 added on top of it.
Okay, I got it. Alright. This one. Oh, 16. So I need 21. And last one. Oh my god.
Yeah. So you still succeed because you get the 11 from Lilius. So you get to keep the promise and make it back to Topi.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry guys for dragging it out. Apologize. Second time DM. So thank you for being with me for this 5 hours. And I hope you guys had a great time. And go ahead and wrap it up just really quick. So, Hilda, you want to go ahead and plug yourself?
Sure. Hi, I'm Hildegeist. I stream here on Twitch. I play Trombone Champ as I am the Trombone Champ Master. I do art and I play video games. Yeah.
Wyndham, will you please plug yourself?
Yes. I play a lot of video games, and my streaming anniversary is coming up later this month. I haven't decided what to do, but hey, stop by. Give me inspiration. I beg you.
And the survivor self, Astrid.
Hiya, it's me, Astrid. Oh my god, sorry, burp to finish it off. I stream here on Twitch. And I play a lot of RPGs. Tomorrow I'm gonna give appropriately Cyberpunk 2077 a crack. Honestly, I'm just excited for the customization and just making the character at the start. Like, that's gonna be part of the entertainment. Yeah, that's pretty much it. You can find my schedule and stuff on my Twitter at Astrid Arcana, and I also am an artist, so you can see my stuff there. And thank you, Yume, for such a sick game. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Hi.
Thanks to all of you for sticking with me.
I'm here.
Go ahead, Merlin.
Hi, I'm Merlin the Magister. I'm here. That's me done.
Merlin sounds very tired.
Sorry, y'all. Yeah, did you want to plug yourself, Merlin? We'll go ahead and wrap up.
It's fine. You'll find me here on VTuber Tabletop. I DM our weekly D&D game, Heralds. We've got a lot of cool content coming up soon. Mini Makers is making a comeback. We've got some other things. I've got some other things planned, so keep an eye out.
Woo.
Yeah, and I was your dungeon master for today, Ben Yume. I'll try to do more other stuff on the side for tabletop. And yeah, thanks again for playing the game, guys. Sorry it was so long. I'll do better next time.
No, you did a great job.
See you, everyone.
No, you did a great job.
It was good.
Shut up. You did fantastic. And you did these portraits too. I'm gonna plug in those again, obviously.
Yep. So thank you, everyone. And goodbye.
Bye, everyone.
Everybody!